Hey. Whew. Oh man. My organs are just not working today. One of my kids has been having some behavioral issues, so when he does good behavior, I've been rewarding him. I have made the mistake of letting him choose the reward like 3 times this week, and so I've eaten McDonald's 3 times. And now, like, my body's shutting down. Anyway, I need a salad. Good morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, rather. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we are playing BitCraft Online, and things are going really well in the settlement. Last I checked, we were up to 25 people. It's not including, like, all the people who are in the Empire. There's a lot of people in the Empire. Not the same number, but, you know, a proud number. What are we doing today? Hey, I have an empowered heart thanks to Mutation, who I saw lurking in the shadows back there. They gave me the heart juice so I can make like an updated heart. I made it, and then the wisp from like 100 hours ago went and told me that there's another temple to go to, and they marked it on the map, and it is a ways away. It's over here in this ancient temple, and so I think that's where I want to head today. I'm trying to think of the best way to get there. Like, for me, probably go to the T3 settlement, El Imarium. Great name for a city. But yeah, let's do story things. Well, first, let me show you how the city's changed since you last left off. Remember, I didn't stream on Saturday or Friday, so some things might have changed. I can't recall if I rearranged some of this stuff. I definitely tiled it. Made a little green beach kind of tile set for the fishermen's. And I've been playing with like tilescapes over here. Like in the stockpile, I've got this little flower thing that goes out to the road. Then I've got this orange and orange flower over here for like the hunting stuff. I went black and white for the tailoring section. And I'm thinking we just keep this area naturey, maintain those nature vibes. Tiled down the road over here. And I went a little fancy in the masonry smithing area. Because, you know, you gotta show off that you can make bricks and such. But yeah, kind of styled it up a little bit. We've got some settlement walls now. But it's starting to look like how I think it's going to end up looking for the rest of its days. Still plenty of stuff to do, plenty of stuff to build. All right. We wanted to go to E3 settlement El Imarium. Let's go to the place. It's a nice place. Very dirty. See, these are the kind of things like I don't want for our settlement. Just like loom. Like the rest of the settlement looks great, but you know, that kind of business makes me feel like, I don't know, I'm working in a sweatshop. Yeah, I remember this place now. They're the ones who have this nice little hunting island here. Whenever you need like T3 leather, you just come out here, boop boop, and call it good. Alright. The place I'm going is very north of here. I'm I'm hoping some salt will pop up. Our fisher person, I think that's Shin Megumi, who might be in the chat right now, asked for salt, so we're keeping an eye out. Before I get too deep into it. Yeah, this is a good way to run. They do have a road, though. No, that's not a road. That's just a bumpy landscape. This is the autumn forest, huh? I have not spent a lot of time here. I gotta marry him. That's neat. I think the autumn forest is just like one little tiny bit easier to live in than the pine forest. Like, they're about the same difficulty-wise, I think. And so, like, I was kind of keeping an eye out for a place over here. But at the same time, as pretty as this is, I long for the pine forest. What tier are these Scroffas? Are you guys 4s? You are 4s. Hang on. Gotta remember, True Play Tier 3. It's a hunting station. Hello? I thought somebody like had popped into like a voice channel with me or something. That pig made a loud noise. All right, all the way up the beach. Have I already run out of land? Just this tiny little place to swim across, am I right? Oh yeah, I kind of like this neighborhood for hunting. Want to get my hunting up to tier 4. But like, before I invest a ton of time into hunting, I really want to get my bow up. I hit 30. Then I kind of stopped and I made a bow and it sucked. So I made another bow and it sucked too. And then I made a third bow and it also sucked. And I'm like, man, I want to be a hunter, but I want like a good tool. What region is that in? Right now we are in region 7. You find like a safe place to stand where I'm not in danger of jackals, and then I'll show you on the map exactly like where the good hunting settlement is. I've also found a great place for tier 3 rocks. All right. So this settlement, True Play T3, Region 7. So this is the upper left of the world in the Chilling Place Empire. It's quite a ways from our empire, which, if you're new here, our empire is this cozy place. I expanded it recently so that we could have the tip of this peninsula. That way, if anyone ever really went crazy and tried to assault us, they could only do it on like 2 sides. I've got some mild concerns about that. There was a lot of talk in like region chat earlier about New Haven just kind of like forcefully taking area. I don't know how true that is. But what we've got going for us is there's no strategic benefit to where we live. I have run past the temple by a long shot. I didn't expect to get here so fast. Like, if somebody takes over our empire, it's just like out of pure malice and spite. Like, there's no good reason to do it. I mean, I suppose we put in a lot of work into making the place cool. But, yeah, I'd be willing to throw, like, stream money at defending it. Because I don't really count as stream money as, like, my money. You know what I mean? Like, that's just money that I can't get through here. There we go. Well, here we are again. This still sends shivers up my circuits. Just remember to not have the heart equipped while you charge it at the font. Oh, go on. I just hope you don't explode like that other guy. Just kidding. Alright. Let me just take my heart out of my chest. Well done. I was worried for I wasn't worried for a second. Although what does concern me a bit is that the heart seems to be running hot. I know just the guy. Again, I'm sure you can guess. Roomba, in case you couldn't guess. Okay. Alright. So we've got a little more HP and stamina with that. Like, charging it here gave us a boost of 20. I went from 69, which was pretty nice, up to 89. And I think making the thing, like, with the tattered wires probably boosted me 20 up to, like, 69 to begin with. Alright. Can I teleport straight home from here? Also, nice place you got here. Roomba! Aha, you've returned intact, no less. That already puts you ahead of the last one. Oh, never mind. Some stories are better left shelved. What matters is the present. Tell me, how fares the heart? Hot, you say? Well, one doesn't simply toss a piece of latticed engineering into an active font and expect it to remain unscathed. Blunt to me, forgive me the tone. It seems that some of the energy channels within the heart have become misaligned after extended exposure to high energy fields. One moment. Ah, here it is. A cooling capacitor knowledge scroll. Quite handy reference. What does that look? Did you expect me to construct one for you? For free? It's an old saying. Instruct a construct and the construct will construct from instruct. Not a memory I've kept in pristine condition. No matter. Off with you. A cooling capacitor should serve your purposes well enough. Okay. Cooling capacitor. I need Elenvar ingots. Cooling energy. And a schematic. Which, did you give me the schematic? Alright. How do I get cooling energy? I buy it. Okay, cool. And the schematic? How do I get that? What is it? Cool. Guess I buy that. And refined Elvenar ingots. That's gonna be a bit. Not too long though. Cool. I buy the energy from you. I guess I learned the schematic. Drug. It seemed like there was still a little bit of a question about it. Alright, well, that's not happening in the next little bit. Alright. So there's always a million things to do in the settlement. One, like to increase productivity, we can build all of these things. Like the tier 3 smelters and kilns. We'll just make it less annoying to be a mason or a smith. We can get some looms up here. I think we've got some people working on that. Hi, Sugar. Hope I got some rest. I did get some rest. Ooh, I sold something. Some poor soul bought one of my common greens. I've had a lot of bad luck with a string of green tools. I need ingots and tier 2 leather and tier 1 planks. Got orders for all of those things. I'm trying not to rely on myself for everything. Because it became very apparent it takes me like 40 hours to do like the basic thing. So you gotta count on like your logsman to do log things. Alright. There's a temple up here somewhere. And Frostgate asked if we want to connect settlements. They said they'd build a road up to the temple. So I'm going to fill my road to the temple. Just got to find some limestone out here. I guess it's going to be somewhere, right? That looked a little limestoney. Nope. Okay. I did my searching. Limestone. I was looking right at it, apparently. I knew I saw some out here. But yeah, as for like things we need to do, there's always things to do. One, I'm low on money. You kill a bunch of things and sell stuff to Rampart. That seems to be like the easiest way I can make money. You can also make supplies for the settlement, and it'll pay you straight out of the treasury. So there's just $2,000 there waiting for the taking. I boosted the size of the settlement. Like, we're now losing 60 supplies an hour, which is pretty gross. Which means, like, you know, a supply a minute. But on the plus side, I've got torches all along the road up to the settlement. So as long as you stick on the main road, you won't be destroyed anymore. Like, you won't get devoured by jackals. It was a popular demand from my citizens. They really, really didn't like getting eaten by jackals all the time. You took the wilderness route to get there? It's probably the quickest way. Like, it can be pretty rough no matter which way you get here. Oh yeah, how's the settlement going? The settlement's going pretty good. We've got T3 workstations, so we can support basically everybody right up to level 40. I try to keep buy orders for all like tier 1 materials constantly, so that like low level people have something to strive for. I say that while I'm harvesting tier 1 goods. Nice. It was fun helping you that first day, even if it was just for a little bit. I remember you. You were in here. Are you still in here? Or were you Zethri? Yeah. It was great. Well, I was wondering what happened to you. 3 more settlements popped up. Mutation built a little port city here to facilitate trade a little easier. Port Avignon's popped up over here as a nice little fishing village. And we've got Harumura, which has been a great place to pop in for hunting. Zethri, you got removed? No, you're there. Should still be there. Your name's grayed out. I don't know what that means. I think that just means, like, maybe you're not here. But yeah, I think you can join as many settlements as you want. Maybe there's, like, a limit. I popped into, like, Mooring Wood over in Region 5 once and noticed I was still a citizen there. I was like, that's cool. But it's because you're not in the region. That makes sense. Because I have noticed that people who are online right now show up in green. Those are people who are currently, like, in the settlement. Like, physically in the settlement. Possibly just physically in the Empire. And I happen to know a lot of the white names, or I'm very confident some of the white names I saw on that list are not currently playing the game. And so maybe those are just people who have our settlement set as like their home point. Imperial coziness, right? My biggest concern for the status of our empire is like getting sucked into like some conflict that we don't want to be a part of. It's kind of half the reason, or you know, one of the many reasons why we settled up here in the corner where there's no strategic value whatsoever. Like, this is just a chill place to live. Speaking of which, I want to look at my new heart. I could have swore this came with heat resistance. Maybe it's the cooling upgrade that gives you that. Because I think at a certain level, you get like a bonus that lets you survive in like the desert. You couldn't see my settlement in your settlement lists. Guess you can only see claims that in the current region you're in. Yeah. Yeah, I discovered that at some point too, because like, for example, Mooring Wood is like right here. You can't see it because you're nowhere near it. We should visit our friend Tamo too. She created a town, I think she called it the Sugar Shack. She wanted a nice, cozy cooking settlement with one of her friends from like the beta. She popped in like for a second and did a lot of good work and helped us out a bunch and then just left as quickly as she came. We're still friends though. You should pop in, beg her for tea and fish bulbs. It's getting to be quite a journey. Like, I've hit level 40 in a lot of things now. And the thing about that is, like, we don't have the workstations to make like the tier 4 tools that I need. When you look around, like most places don't have that kind of gear. Like I'd be surprised if Asteria had it. Like I'm thinking maybe New Haven, Taverna, and maybe like a couple of places down here have their tier 4 stations up. Like we're working on ours. It just might be the strategy for us. Forget what other settlements are doing and just live in tier 3 heck for a while. Alright, what am I doing? I'm getting tea so I can build a road through the snow. That's what I feel like doing. The million ways to contribute. Oh, hey. I didn't realize I had that much stuff in my bank. Let me help out the settlement a little and move a good deal of my bank stuff. To the stockpiles. Because we've got like a lot of people who are just grinding like crazy. I want to support them in any way I can. Like if they want to queue up like 100,000 rocks in a row, by God, we'll let them. You know the wagon has 6 slots and carry 10 of each? Yeah. I'm also, I don't know, it's $5,000, which I currently don't have, for one. But there's a lot of things I don't like about that. One, the cart can go over rougher land. And since I've been focusing hunting a lot, I'm starting to think like maybe I should just stick with the cart life. I need to drop the cart to be able to put stuff in it. There we go. Why are you fighting me? There we go. And so like a skiff or a very good cart might be more beneficial to me. Good evening, Sugar. A claim can become oh, sorry. So empires are made up of various settlements, or is it just the title you gave the land claims? The wrong answer is a claim can become an empire and then expand their map influence, while other settlements can align with the empire. They don't need to. An empire doesn't need to be made of lots of settlements. Correct. Yeah. So what I did is I focused all my time and energy into making an empire. And it took a long time. Just making the settlement itself took like 40 hours. That's with the help of somebody else. But like making a solo empire is kind of crazy. But by the time we created it, we were like down here. And we were looking for places to build. And as you can see, Region 5 was just super crowded. Like, I was looking at this place, and then somebody took that place. I was looking at this place, somebody took that place. I was looking at this region, someone took that, and I was just like, you know what? I hopped on my raft, and we sailed here to, like, the farthest corner of the world, where there were 0 settlements. Like, nobody had even, like, attempted to set a claim up here. And we set it up. It was a lot of work. Eventually we built like a road to the ocean. Then it was a lot easier for people to like bring goods from foreign lands. And we've spread out to like 6 watchtowers. Can't see them on the map for some reason. Unmark that. But like we've got a watchtower here, one over like on the beach over here. And then like one here, one here, one here, and one here. And that has given us like this entire peninsula. Now, like, the upkeep's a little expensive. But it's nice up here. Alright, you know what I don't ever need up here? Trees. Like, there's never gonna be a moment in my life where I'm like, where can I find a tree? Where in the pine forest could there possibly be a tree? And I think that's good enough for now. It is a lot of effort. Yeah. It is a lot of effort, but hang on. I just remembered what we went to the bank for to begin with. I wanted to grab tea. Build the roads. It's also almost nighttime, so we're definitely going to get eaten by jackals, but you know, whatever. Or I guess frost crabs, since we're going to be up here. But hey, the top of the mountain's the best place to look at the sunset. I think someone recently made this road wagon friendly. Waggle, 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 waggle. It looks a little crazy, but it gets you up here. What I want to do is continue the road to that tower. Now there's two ways we can do this, the lazy way or the nice way. The lazy way, we may just make the road go through here and utilize like the natural landscape, and people can just deal with it. And there's the nice way where we like actually build ramps and stuff. Maybe there's like a happy medium. Because it looks like this lower area right here is a little bit nicer. Plus there's lots of birch trees here. Which, whenever I do like a tier 2 wood run, I like to come up here. It would be nice to have a ramp. Alright, I'm convinced. Probably gonna need some sticks. Alright, it looks like... Come back. Forgot what stream o'clock. It is stream o'clock. Got a little sloppy with the road. Part of me wants to pay attention, but then part of me wants to pay zero attention at all. Could build fortifications on the top side of the winding road if possible. Not sure how useful it would be. Most fortifications, I think all fortifications, maybe not fences, degrade if they're built outside of the settlement. Like roads are kind of an exception to that rule because, you know, need roads. Alright, I think we're gonna build a ramp down there, which means I need to go get some sticks. Hey look, some sticks. 5 ought to be enough. It's my favorite weapon in the game. You saw that there's quite a few options. So they each have like their own different purpose, kinda. I'll go over them very soon. First of all, 249. You go down. So let's see. If I can remember all the weapons in the game. The first weapon you kind of get. And I keep going. Didn't say stop. The first weapon that like anybody can get is the short sword. Like it's just something that's slightly better than slapping things with your bare hands. Then you get the spear and shield. That's like your tanky weapon. I hear it generates aggro a little easier, and it's got like some defensive bonuses. And so if you end up like defending a lot of people, it's a good weapon for you. Other than that, after that, I think you get like mace and claymore. Mace will do like some sunder armor damage, like lower the enemy's defense. What is going on here? I'm digging, but nothing's happening. I think I'm just having connection issues. I don't trust my terraforming, so we're going to drop this again. We are at 270 or 247. Go down here. Bring this up to 245. We'll have some tea. Okay, so yeah, the mace will lower the enemy's defense, and then there's the claymore, which I hear is just raw DPS. Like it does the most damage in the game. Then there's daggers. I haven't heard anybody say anything good or bad about them. I think they're just for style points. So, I don't know, they probably attack very quickly, I imagine. But, you know, no huge benefit. I think I'm gonna run into a problem. These sand piles. I can clear that out. Okay, the one behind me is 245, which means you need to be 243. And then, like, the last weapon is the crossbow. The crossbow is just the cheesiest. I'm looking for like an enemy I can like prove a point on. For some reason they haven't popped out even though it's night. But oh, there's a bear. He's gonna head up this way. I'll show you what I mean with the bow. Don't go too far down. Please mind that. The bow is just the cheesiest. Oop, I missed. Because, I mean, I can go down here. I can shoot him. And he can't hurt me. On top of that, it just does tons of damage still. So even though this guy, like, would be a really good match for me right now. And I'm not doing as much damage as, like, the claymore. Like, it's still... Life is so much easier with the crossbow. So the crossbow is just kind of, like, undisputedly the best weapon in the game. They even did, like, a PvP tournament. And, the meta weapon was the crossbow. And, you know, it kind of feels bad having like one weapon that is just like clearly better than all the others. But also, like, you need the highest Slayer level to be able to get it. You need Slayer level 30. Like, I think daggers might be 20. Claymore might, and mace might be level 7. So it feels kind of okay that Slayers have a thing to grind for. It was super easy for us to grind for it because, well, we lived in a giant pile of jackals. Like, we didn't have much bonfire coverage, and like the enemies just spawned in the middle of our camp. You love bows in most games. Games I've been playing lately, the bows have just been broken. I'm used to like bows doing 0 damage. Like negate their like range bonus, but like it's been too good lately. That frost crab is thinking about us. I see you thinking. You make it? Yeah, there you are. Come on, buddy. I won't kill you too very, very easily. The arrows are after the damage lies. Yeah. But, like, I played Fantasy Life I, and the archer class was so unbelievably broken. Like, it was way too good. Is that, like, they had the best dodge in the game. You had the best range in the game, which is always good. Like, the damage wasn't great. But you also, like, had status effect arrows, so, like, whoever you're fighting, you're putting to sleep or paralyzing or poisoning. Like, there's a part in the game where they, like, want you to, like, grind levels. And instead of doing that, what we did was we just said, nah, forget it. I'll fight the boss. Alright, come on, Frosty. Ew. I'm not as scared of you. There's one ability on the archer deck that makes you walk real slow. Oh, am I freezing to death? Have some tea. How's the hand doing? It's doing better. Like, for anyone who doesn't know, like, I sprained my finger recently. And it's a good thing I've been playing this. I need like a low impact game to play while I healed. But at the same time, like, it hasn't been healing well because like I keep using it. Come on, get a little closer, Krabby Crabs. The thing is, like, there's a certain level of, like, work I need to do around the house without, you know, crushing my wife under, like, the responsibilities of a single mom, you know? Like, a giant branch fell in our driveway. And, like, my wife's not strong enough to move that. I got, like, the kids and a bunch of saws, and we, like, went out there and, like, trimmed all the branches off. Hauled them in, like, a wheelbarrow out to a big compost pile. My daughter got her big girl bed. and somebody needed to put that together. Like, it's just work to be a reasonable adult. Like, it's kind of like the worst thing about being a man, you know? It's like, you're just not allowed to take 2 weeks off or 4 weeks for healing an injury. Like, if I break an arm or a leg, like, I'm not gonna get any sympathy. I'm gonna get like, I can't believe I have to do all of the housework. I was already doing all of the housework. Thing is, you have to understand, like, no matter how much housework you do, like, you're never doing what your spouse wants to do. So, like, you could work all day, every day. Like, I'll take out the trash, I'll change the litter boxes, I'll make dinner, I'll do, like, those chores. My wife will be like, I guess I'm the only one who can do the dishes. And you're just like, but dear. And you can't be upset about that. Like, it's a reasonable reaction. What am I doing with these greens? I'll drop them in the stockpile. You're just like focusing on the things you feel are the most important. And so, like, your partner, no matter like how happy your marriage is always going to be like, you're not doing the things that are super important to me. What did I come down here for? Oh, because I was hauling green things. Yep, still building. Ooh. Just notice I had some green stuff here. Try to brag about everything you do because you both suck at doing things. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I assume you're riddled with ADHD because you're related to me. And there's lots of, like, normal functioning adult things that, like, we are not good at. Like, the dishes, to me, are absolutely the worst chore. Like, I can't do dishes or taxes. That's, like... Those are the banes of my existence. I don't know where you're going, dog. Your behavior is erratic. And I don't like it. Root him. I'm hustling. You live alone, so you're the only person who would get annoyed if you don't do a thing? Yeah. I definitely sucked at a few things. Like I mentioned, taxes were like a big thing. Because if you ever just like not done your taxes, like there's usually not any consequences because like for most people, like you're getting money back. We're not rich. Like they take all your money and then they're like, all right, now tell us how much you tried to hide from us. And they're like, oh shoot, nothing? Really? That's embarrassing. Here, have some of it back. So when you don't do their taxes, that's actually kind of beneficial to them. Big taxes. Got to do your taxes one year, didn't realize till the following year. Yeah. And you had to do both years at once. I did like 5 years at once. Hang on. Put this up here to show me what height we were at. We're at 243. So we want to be at 241. Yeah, I just didn't do my taxes for 5 years. And then I did them and I got a decent amount back for everything. But then I married someone who does do taxes and concerns themselves when I don't do my taxes. And so when you marry a woman like that, you just give her whatever she needs at any point. Like, she does the dishes, she does the taxes. She does all like the planning and bureaucratic work for like kids' schools and stuff. Sets up all their summer camps. My poor wife is exhausted all the time. Because I just can't stand any of that stuff. Your husband hasn't done taxes for almost a decade because he's on Social Security disability. Well, I feel like that's different, but yay? You just got your taxes sent back to you because you forgot to sign some paperwork. That's a bummer. Third time's the charm, right? Snowy region's the only place I think might be prettier than our lovely town of Sotomura. Part of me is waiting for like the first really brave soul to like come up here and try to set a claim in the snow. For 3 years, they just didn't accept your tax filings, and you have no clue why. It sucks, right? Like, at the very least, you wish you knew who to, like, ask about that sort of thing. They're like, give us money. And you're like, okay, here. And they're like, not good enough. You're like, why? They're like, we'll figure it out. You tried a lot. 1 year, it just worked again. Yeah. So heck if you know. Alright. What height are we at? 241? This one is 239. I'm gonna be good. Even though it'll take slightly more effort, I'll raise this one up. Did I say 239 or 241 for this guy? I just can't keep the number in my head. In Australia, the ATO, Australian Taxation Office, actually tells you how much you have paid/owe, so you can easily do yours with an online form for free. Well, that sounds very, very nice. I just want big companies to pay their taxes. I feel like all of our problems will be solved if that happens. I should try not to get too political about it. But, you know, I just like when infrastructure is paid from by, you know, ultra billionaires. Would be kind of neat. But one day I might be an ultra billionaire and then maybe I won't want to pay my taxes either. not political, it's human. I can't even tell anymore. It's crazy out here in the streets. Or at least that's what I'm told. From the little closet I live in. Been work from home since 2020. I don't know what people are like anymore, but if like media is to believe, they're crazy. You think most people agree that big company doing money crime is bad? Then how come they keep doing it? Everyone should pay their fair share. That's a good stance. I mean, I do feel that way. Is the town survivable for low levels? Haven't been on in a while. It should be. So, like, we're doing a lot to try to like make this place nicer for low levels. Like, we've got torch coverage all around the main base. So, like, all these scary toads and jackals, like, they won't attack you. Like this guy, like, he's there, but he won't spit on you from the road. Same with like this guy. There's torchlight all the way up to about here. So it's very survivable-ish. 37, okay, cool. And to make like quality of life for the low levels better, I try to keep constant orders for like low level materials. Like, see this fairlight over here? I very rarely like go out to get it. I just like put in an order for a bunch of tier 1 ingots and hope I get it. Right? I think this is 33. Yeah. Back to road construction. Not sure who decides fair share, right? Fortunately, I plan on dying someday, so like I don't have to worry about the state of the world too much longer. That problem will kind of solve itself. Although I did do a witchcraft once. So like when I was in college, I met a runesmith. And you might ask, what's a runesmith? Well, a runesmith makes magical runes. And I was like, wow, can you make one for immortality? And she said, hang on. And she came back the next day and she said, like, this is the rune word for immortality. Now what I want you to do is smear your blood on it and chant this. And she gave me like a 2-page long essay of magic words to say. And she said, like, if you really want to make sure it works, get this tattooed on you. I'm like, all right. I didn't want to get a tattoo, but I did cut myself shaving. And so I'm like, what am I going to do with this blood? Be ashamed to let it go to waste. So I smeared it on the rune word and I said the magic chant. And so now, as far as I know, I'm immortal. I mean, like, please don't test that theory. Because I don't actually believe that that would work at all. Otherwise, you'd find, like, magical people with, like, runes scribbled on their forehead occasionally. I can't be, like, the only person who ever thought, like, oh, let's try magic to stay alive. Because everything else isn't working. But, like, I mean, as far as I know, it worked. I haven't died once in a long time. You came back from an ad break to rune words and smearing blood? Yeah, we're just dabbling in the occult over here. Sometimes it gets weird. But yeah, I just did a small little spell to make me immortal. And I haven't died once since. It's gonna be such a nice road. I like road construction because, you know, it gets you out of doors. There's so many different, like, types of ways to live in this game. The road construction's fairly fun. The problem with it is, like, I have to click each one of these manually. Like, you really want to zoop it, you know, like, say, hey, build the road out to there. I'll come back in 10 minutes when it's done. You died this morning and... but you got better? Nice. Wait, were you the Australian viewer? Because then that might have just been healthcare. You haven't died yet? That's nice. I'm glad you're not dead. Like, nothing against the zombie community, like... everybody's welcome here. I just think they kind of smell a little bit. You got your axe today? You can carry 10,000... Sorry, your ox today. You can carry 10,000 clay. That is a lot of clay. Yeah, Aussies get free revive potions, right? That's not fair. Death makes me die. One of my biggest fears is dying to death. Got nice and jazzy in here. For music today, I just like said play laid back, and this is what it gave me. We get smooth jazz. Sorry, juniper berries. Wait, are you juniper berries? No, you're cloudberries. There are lots of nice berries up here on the mountain. Apparently there's a whole big to-do about blueberries. I think they're the tier 4 berries. People are saying they're like impossible to find. But like, you can live most of your life without berries. Like, scholars need, like, the citric berries. They make decent fertilizer, but there's a dozen different ways to make decent fertilizer. What is this awful sand? Magnificent sand. That's not what I said. Like, excuse me? We're magnificent, sir. They are hard to find. Their respawn needs to be fixed. Yeah, I thought they fixed it in a recent patch. Maybe they just said they were going to. And building a road through flat areas, that is surprisingly nice and easy. Arrow. What? Ah. Yeah, my wife just got home. She was at dinner with friends. And she's looking at the kids' Happy Meal toys. The Happy Meal toys are kind of... they're cute, but they're kind of lame. Yeah. Like, the McDonald's toys right now are little mini McDonald's pieces. And so the kids got, like, tiny drive-through kiosks as their toy. I'm like, that just feels like shameless self-promotion. Which, I mean, of course it is. Like, what would I expect? I mean, like, just do Pokemon again. Bring back, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello Kitty crossover. That was awesome. They increased the HP of the remaining blueberries, but they have not, like, done a fix. How much does this game cost? Currently, the game costs $30. In the future, it's supposed to be free. And so, like, if you get in early access, as kind of a reward, they give you hex shards. Where are those? Shards. I have 8,000. I'm not a good example. Yes, I am. Okay, so they give you 10,000 hex shards, which are effectively like $20 US. So like 2/3 of what you're paying. Now, what can you do with hex shards? Just about nothing. You can found an empire, or you can fuel an empire that you like. You'll wait for free? That's a good call. But, like, if you want, I don't know, to write your name on the map, like all of us arrogant jerks, then that's what you pay money for. I think eventually they'll have cosmetics too, so, like, it won't be just that. Alright, that was 161. Means I want you to be 259. For early access, they shirk market trends and replace microtransactions with a macro transaction. Yeah. There's most likely going to be a wipe too, isn't there? Yes. They will wipe the game eventually too, but they are supposed to give you all of the money you spent back after the wipe. So, like, everybody who bought early access is probably just gonna straight up get the 10,000 back. Forgot what height we're building to. That was 69, 67, 65, so this would be 63? But about the wipe is not going to happen for a year or two, I hear. I don't know 100%, but I want to say, like, early access is going to end in a year or two, and that's when they're going to do the wipe. And so if this seems like the kind of game you're going to still be playing after 2 years, then yeah, like holding off for free to play like might be the better play. For me, I rarely stick with the same game for long. It's actually kind of a miracle. We're coming up on... Am I digging? It's acting like he's digging. Let me double check what height I'm going up to. 259, so you should be 257. And so, like, yeah, I can't play the same game for 2 years. That's not gonna work. Will our levels on everything be wiped as well? No. That's a very important distinction. I was told that you will keep your skill levels, or at the very least, that is the plan. So if you're a level 1000 scholar, sorry, caps out at 100, then you will still be a 100 scholar. But I do imagine you probably need to like get all those resources back. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Like when early access comes out of early access, can you imagine people who are just like the highest level and everything getting everything, like just immediately dropping settlements and grinding to like tier 10 settlements? Now, that's part of why I liked getting in early. I feel like if I did this after full release, it's gonna be kind of like weird and unbalanced. At least here I felt like I was given a fair shot. Pretty sure there's gonna be an XP wipe too? Let me see if I can find confirmation on them not doing that. News from Svim? No, those are just social media garbage. Announcements. Future plans. Search for wipe. I'm trying to find like official news. Someone gets me a link to what they said specifically. I'll read it as an official source. But until then, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Or don't. You're allowed to not take my word for it. I believe they won't wipe your levels. Because that's the illusion I've been operating under this entire time. But you know, my sources, I believe I read that somewhere, which is always a great source. You have a link to their blog post? Are you a member of my Discord? Would you like to be? Can you tell me the date of their blog post? How about that? Okay, here, let me drop the Discord link for anybody who wants to pop in and hang out. It's in the EA Day 3 post. Okay. BitCraft. EA Day 3. Can I share my screen? No, I can't. We will wipe everything once at the end of beta early access. This will be the only EXP wipe. Well, we may just wipe the world, but not character experience before the end of beta. but only with a lot of heads up and only if necessary. See below. There will not be any wipes of anything after the full release. Well, I kinda like that. I mean, like, they did just kind of invalidate a lot of my hard work in existence. But hey, that's what happens in the real world too. So, you know, no, nothing different from what I'm used to. But I like that. I like the idea that everyone kind of starts on equal ground. Like, the free players who are just waiting patiently for, like, a free early access release, I feel like they deserve a fair shot as well. I don't want, like, advantages to only go to people who drop money. I don't know, but then again, if you're a pure free-to-play player... What am I building to? 253? Sounds about right. You get to do all the fun progress again. It's actually kind of fun. Like, there's always something to do. Like, you log in and you've just got, like, your choice of, like, whatever project you want to do. Like, we could have been making timber and slabs so we could, like, build smelters and kilns to improve life in the settlement. Yeah, that looks about right. But like, we decided to like get out and play in the snow. 251? Yeah, it sounds about right. The advantage is like knowledge and the friends we made along the way. That's true. I have noticed that friends are a huge advantage in this game. Like all these giant empires you see, like New Haven, the realm of Crown and Class, or Crown and Cask, bleh. The Ottomans, Tortuga, the Gerudians, Umbilica, Legion. Like, most of these giant settlements are people who are playing in early access, so they already had basically a list of ready and willing citizens. And honestly, it's kind of fascinating to see, like, how that advantage is going to end up. Right? Because right now, you get, like, the biggest civilization, but, like, how well can you keep that? Like, I feel like they need to do a lot of balancing, because it seems to me like a large civilization, say like New Haven, because there are resident giant people, can just take over other empires without like any recourse because they're rich. Like, if a civilian doesn't want to like have an empire, like the only thing to do is throw it into the empire you're in. And so the bigger your settlement is, the more likely you are to have money. The more money you have, the more power you have. Weird, I know. The strange new concept. And I kind of wish that having a large empire would be like a little more punishing. Because right now, they say like, the more nodes you have, the quicker they degrade. But, like, it was about 20 days for like our largest node the first time. Put down 2 more nodes yesterday. And it was still 20 days. Like, I'm not feeling any weight of that thing for 6 nodes, which feels Frankly, feels greedy. I don't need 6 nodes. Really, I just like got that area for people who need a place to put their settlement, but they don't want to feel beholden to any empire. So like I've got this area up here. It's just kind of like a corral for anybody who wants to live peacefully. And you know, like, I don't think the other empires actually mind if you create like a peaceful little settlement within their empire. In fact, they probably prefer it. Let's see. It took you 20 hours-ish to establish your settlement solo. You now know ways to reduce that to around 9 or less. That's pretty crazy. 9 hours. I did like spend a lot of time in the tutorial, because I swear it took me like 40. That was like with knowing nothing. I mean, like, it wasn't completely nothing. I had like a guide and everything. 9 hours is insane. I guess like the big trick is money. So like you hyper focus like a handful of things, and then you put like market orders for the things you don't want to get. Playing the market's probably like the smartest and fastest way to grow an empire. As Prince Flea Swallow said in Parappa the Rapper, money, money, money is all you need. So wise. Region 5 has only had like 2 wars. Diplomacy and planning has made lasting peace. I did notice that about them. Like, the Gerudians got in a fight with somebody because they like settled an empire like on top of a claim from someone from their empire. And you know, I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of annoying to feel obligated to talk to your neighbors just to like play a video game, you know? Doesn't feel very kind to like the solo players who just like want to be a little more antisocial in their MMOs. That said, like, being antisocial in an MMO is kind of a hot take by itself. Maybe I'm the weird one. But, yeah, we're here. There was plenty of space for us, but I already felt bad against, like, these people. Because I didn't want to, like, encroach on their territory in case they wanted to be an empire. Honestly, I love this guy. Just being out here by himself. I hope he never gets swallowed by an empire. If it had offline single player, there'd be nothing about it. I don't have good explanations for why I like the things I like, but I'm kind of a solo MMO player. There's just something about having like real people in like a real living, breathing world. Just wonderful people that I never want to talk to or speak to or interact with in any way, aside from like faceless transactions in the market. There's potential for that, as they are going to go open source. Yeah. They did want to go open source. And I think like a lot of that is a lot of the investing going on behind the scenes here. They've got like a lot of big name investors from like Unity, the CEO of Roblox, because they've got like a complicated MMO database. Like, they're keeping track of like 1 million nodes of data. And apparently the database is the latest and greatest in DB technology. Or so I hear. I haven't really looked into it. But if you were like an investor like that, you would want them to share their code. And so like, you invest so that they can post it open source so that you can actually use it if it turns out to be a huge success. Spacetime DB is their big ticket investment prize. Yeah. You feel like solo play is enjoyable in a living world. It is. And people don't get it. Sometimes. If you ever go to like a forum for like an MMO or... What am I going up to? 247, give or take? Like, they'll release like an online game, and then someone will post like, hey, is this viable for solo play? And they'll get torn to shreds in the Steam forums that are like, excuse me? You want to be alone? Why wouldn't you want to be with me? I'm great. And you're like, no, really not. Please take it personally. I don't want to play games with you specifically. It's true. It's fun to visit and see what people make, right? Yeah, I'm a nice guy. It is nice guy energy. Whenever somebody like gives you a hard time for wanting to like play alone. I mean, like, granted, like, there's like some situations where like playing alone is kind of like wrong. Like if you go to like a basketball court and there's like 2 hoops and you're like, you guys use that one, I'm gonna play this one by myself. Like that one's a bit of a social faux pas, but like I'm at home with my computer. People are not expected to be able to use this at any time. It's just me. You're just waiting patiently for water cities? You hope they add a way to build over water with them? That is going to be interesting. Alright, hang on. I'm freezing to death. I've run out of tea. Oh, I've run out of stamina. I guess this is how I die. Peaceful little walk of death. Listening to chill vibe music. I like what we've built so far. This actually looks pretty. I think I want to expand this a little bit. The too thick roads don't feel good. Speaking of which, let me nitpick some chunks of this road. Teleport home? What, like a smart person? Listen, you don't know what it's like out there in the fields. It's cold. 3 teas. Are we that out of tea? We seem to be out of tea. No tea for thee? Let's check the foodie shelters. There's water. There's bait. There's shrooms. Someone's bought some of my stuff and sold me 1,000,000 rough planks. Thank you. And plain leather. I love it. All right, we were looking for tea. What about flowers? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. And put in an order for plain tea. I'll buy it $10 a pop. Give me 30. Hang on. Let's make it 5 for the tier 1s. $7 for the tier 2s. And zesty hot tea will be worth 10 apiece. Like, I'll take any tea you can get me. If anyone's feeling crazy, they want to warp up here and get me tea, you've got... Does this last for 6 minutes? You have 18 minutes to make me 30 stacks of tea, please. You gotta be efficient with it. I'm gonna draw it out by like freezing to death for a little bit until I get to about half health. Then we trigger the tea, we regen, then we keep freezing back down to half health. I think we can stretch it out to like 21 minutes. Do you know where Perlite would be? By the starter towns to mine. So Firelight. Yep. By the starter towns is going to be in the surrounding calm forest. So if you're like up in Charlo, if you go to like Maxie's Claim or like the Randy Ribbit Ranch, that's where you'll find Firelight. Or you can come to our base. We've got Firelight. Got Firelight for days. And what you want to do is you want to set your home to our base. And then, whenever you need something that isn't at our base, like tier 1 flowers to make me tea, then you can just do a teleport to like Charlo, pick the flowers, and then teleport back. Bada bing, bada tea. What's the height here again? 241. So I need to get you up to 249. There we go. Now let's go ahead and not die. You'd have to walk because you don't have a boat yet, but you could do that? Yeah. So if you're feeling crazy, like the safest way is to take a raft. But that's also kind of a long way. One thing you could do is sprint up here where like the ocean's the smallest and swim across. Like, I don't even think like... I think you can swim across the ocean. Who is the adorable Santa Claus in the corner of the screen? That's me! Hello. That's who I am. That's what I look like. It's what I intend to look like. That's where I see myself in 5 years. Sorry, I think my beard's too bushy. I don't see my like character's mouth moving. Bah, 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 bah. There we go. Kinda. I got a big bushy beard in real life, and sometimes it gets a little out of control, and then the camera can't see my mouth. And like, I just communicate with like a bouncing mustache. You know, like a cartoon, like Yosemite Sam. Actually, I think he has a mouth. Who am I thinking of? There's a cartoon character who has like just the crazy mustache. You might have noticed this one's taking a lot longer than the others. When you get to like a height above, the farther away you get from the natural height, the longer it takes to build up to. And this one was down in the floor. Yeah. So this is my VTuber. Old man Sugarheart. That's me. I had them commissioned. I had an artist do it. I gave them a picture of me, my uncle, my elderly uncle, and Chibi Santa Claus. And I'm like, give me somewhere in between all three of these. And this is what they gave me. Like, I'm not fully great like that yet, but it doesn't feel like it'll be too long. I'll give you an example. I accidentally wore kind of a light blue t-shirt to my kid's summer camp. Everybody thought I was Steve. You know, from the Minecraft movie. Jack Black and I have like the same graying patterns. My voice doesn't fit the VTuber. What do you think you should sound like? A little raspier? God, I'm so old! My voice doesn't fit the beat. I sound too young. Yeah, I mean, I am younger than him. Wait, am I going up to 249? Not what I wanted, right? This is 249. Yeah. We did it. There we go. So if you are 247, let's raise this guy up to 245. Needs more oxygen mask reverb. I think part of my problem is like I was never a smoker. So I feel like I'm never gonna have like not enough stamina. Oh, right. Let's eat a sandwich. You just chill here. 245 here. 243 here. We're doing that. 241 here. I can't remember. 239? Alright, we got our stamina back. I mean, like, I could be a younger person. I could have gone that route. For one, I'd have to change my name. But for two, like, there's enough young people on the internet. Like, by my calculations, if you want to be a streamer for a living, like, you have to see like a decent level of success year over year for like at least 8 years, and so like more conservatively more like 10. And so like by the time I have any kind of like real audience on this platform or any platform, I will be an old man, and maybe I'll sound like my VTuber then. But yeah, maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have started as young man Sugarheart and then just rebranded. Seems like a lot of work. Well, by my calculations, OMG, now that takes you back to when your grandpa said that. But do only grandpas calculate things? That actually might be true now. By ChatGPT's calculations. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like when you're a VTuber, like you kind of model after you model yourself after like who you want to be. And what I want to be is basically the same but older and maybe a little kinder. Maybe a little sweeter. Because he said he was an engineer and he had to check and recheck his work, make sure his calculations are spot on. Yeah. I was always really bad at that. I'm a terrible mathematician. Like, I'm the sign error mathematician. Like, I'll fully construct a rocket ship pointed directly at the Earth. I'll be like, oops. Forgot 2 negatives make a positive. My bad. 241? But yeah, I did a lot of math in college. I did all the way up to differential equations. And it was very clear after differential equations that math wasn't for me. Not like no math. Like, it's good to have it as like a tool in your tool belt. But like a pure math career definitely wasn't in the cards. Like, I got that far because I can do math. And then, like, it got to the point where I was surrounded by not the people who can just do math. I was surrounded by the people who love math. And when you're around those people, you're like, oh, you really love math. Like, problematic relationship with math. Like, it's too much. You need to tone it down, sir. We're in public. You just carry the one right out of here. But yeah, it was a very interesting time for me. I was originally like studying to go into like electronic engineering, but like I got to the programming portion and had more fun there. And so I stopped with computer science. But my advisor at the time was still like trying to like point me at an engineering degree. And so she just kept skipping me into like classes that were way too advanced for me. Like Calc 3 is a prerequisite to Diff EQ, and she had me taking them both at the same time. And she taught both the classes, which made it like really interesting because like she's like, it'll be fine. I'm teaching it. Like nothing will go wrong. And I'm in like Diff EQ, like keeping up kinda with like the calculations. Like I see what you're doing. And then she skips like 17 steps and I'm like, hey, what happened? And she's like, oh, you'll learn about that next week in the other class. And I'm like, that doesn't help me today. Today I've got a problem. And that problem's gonna be on the exam this Friday. And she's like, basically what I'm teaching you in the other class has been replaced by magic. I'm like, God, math. somebody in the 17th century decided that what you were doing was stupid and they didn't want to do it anymore. But you gotta learn how to do that first before you can learn how to do the other thing. Thing that smart people do. Like, I feel like we could skip some steps. But yeah, so I got myself a computer science degree and a minor in math. And it occasionally comes in handy. But like very rarely. Like every now and then somebody's like, oh, we need to get this program down to under 700 milliseconds or we'll all die. Not really, but that's the way they talk in like the financial industries. They're like, oh no, it's the end of everything we know. And I'm like, it's not, but here's what we do. Like matrices. You gotta know how dumb the first method is, right? The thing was, like, the first method wasn't dumb. It was the best they could do at the time. It was revolutionary for that century. Unless you're in China, then, you know, you were like 800 years behind, but still. Sorry, you would be 800 years behind China. The China math, crazy. Like European math, like caught up eventually, but what am I doing? I don't know. I'm talking like a math guy. I'm not a math guy. I was trying to make that clear, and then I ended up making math commentary. As if I knew what I was talking about, and I gotta stop that. I hear people get in trouble on the internet for talking about things they don't know anything about. Speaking of which, like 3 times here I've clicked on this to read a number and then forgot to read it. 237, which means you need to be 235. Which I think I could have eyeballed, but still. You like matrices? I mean, like the first one was really good. Reloaded wasn't that great. I don't know. Like, I can't even remember what happened in Reloaded. I'm being facetious. I do know what you're saying. Every now and then I'll like make a joke like that where it should be clear that I understood what you were going for, and then like someone will comment on my YouTube like 100 years later explaining what a matrice is, and I'm like, I got it. But then, you know, I have to be nice and polite and be like, oh, thanks. Oof, that one almost got by me. Thanks, internet stranger. You have taught me so much. What's the best is like, I'll play a new game and like nobody will know anything about it because it's like brand new. And then like 6 months later, someone will comment and like critique my knowledge, like I should have understood the meta at the time. And I'm like, man, the game had been out for 20 minutes. Like, of course I'm not playing well. What? I'm out of rocks. Okay. I could just teleport home and do that over and over and over again. That's what smart people do. 3 out of 6 cloth rolled a rare. To rare? Whoa, 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 whoa. 3 out of 6 cloth rolled to rare, and you've gone from 1.28 seconds crafting time to 1.26 seconds. Woo! Sorry. Are you saying you only got a 0.02 second bonus for like going up to 3 rares? Were they uncommon before? Either way, that's like a horrible upgrade. What am I doing? Hey, somebody sold me a bunch of stuff. I am about to break some rocks so I can finish the road. But if I haven't gotten the tea orders filled, I might have to make the tea myself. And if they do eventually make the tea for me, I'll just put it in a chest to share with the community. Because every now and then someone will be like, I need tier 1 ore. And I'm like, it's on the mountain. You just gotta remember to bring the tea. You can't get from to rare without uncommon being first? Oh, you see what you're saying? Yeah, they were all uncommon. Yeah, I was wondering if you were at like tier 3 uncommons and you just boosted 3 of them to rares. Right now, like, I've got some rare pants. They're pretty nice. I don't have a lot of rare gear. For some reason this is called rare, but I think all gem things are considered rare. But yeah, I got rare pants. And that is where like the majority of my armor and health comes from. Everything else is gathering gear. Because I've found that like 2 pieces of like rare or uncommon armor, it's all you need to survive like just about anything. Like worst case scenario is it's enough to survive long enough to run away. But like I think I could face tank an alpha bear maybe, if I got lucky. Unfortunately it was the belt, shoes, and hat that rolled rare, which aren't exactly the most impactful. That's fair. I made a lot of money because I did just a market search. Like once I could make tier 3 things, I did a search to see if there were any like crazy buy orders. There's people out there like, can I get this for $1? Yeah, no. Like, the materials by themselves are worth $800. Like, granted, you're not getting like that much money's worth of like bonuses. But like, I make 4 times as much money just selling a fence than making you a pickaxe. Why would I ever make you a pickaxe for 200? I don't understand people sometimes. Like, I do get that it's kinda worthless. Like a common green, if we look at it, like here, my hunting bow. Bow power 12. Tier 2 was 11, tier 1 was 10. Like, I get it. It's not great. But like an uncommon is like 15, so you get like +3. It's worth it. It's better. You never want to go like an uncommon bow would be 14. An uncommon tier 2 bow would be 14 bow power, so that would be better than an Amarium bow. The only thing the Amarium bow can do is let you carve hides better. That's about it. Oh, I got Braxite. Braxite's rare. Give that to our scholar. Alright. I need tea. Did I go to the market to see if anybody filled my tea order magically? They didn't? That's cool. I think it's just... Hang on. Tea. Savory hot tea. How do I get you? I haven't discovered this. Cool. How do I make you? Water and flour. I need tier 2 flowers. I think it's mad at me because I've never in my life seen a tier 2 flower. So let me check my BitCraft resources, look at my biome scanner. I am looking for lavender. No, not lavender. Dandelions, which exist in the calm forest, the desert, rocky gardens, the tar woods, or the tundra. They're basically everywhere. I mean, like, the easiest way to get them would be to pop down here. This area is the closest. But you know what? I've never been to the Rocky Gardens on stream. Let's go there. Maplewood. Apparently I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory. Hang on. Yo, man, Sugarheart. Hey, Silent. Silent Sleeper, how have you been? We've missed you. Yeah, looking good. Now we teleport over to Maplewood. How's the evening treating you? Pretty okay. I'm just relieved to rest and play video games, you know? You a dandelion? No, you're a fern. What about you? You're a daisy. Are you dandelions over here? Yeah. Now I know the recipe for hot tea. So let's see. How do you craft traveler berries? What are traveler berries? You've been good. Just out of rhythm, but around. How have I been? I'll answer that in a second. They drop from world trees, I think. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, traveler berries? Traveler's fruit? Interesting. Never heard of those. Anyway, yeah, I've been good. My son's been having some behavioral issues, which turned out to be health issues, most likely. And so, like, life has been very stressful over here. Lots of work, lots of no sleep. And yeah, it's been pretty rough. But his behavior has been much better lately because we've figured out, like, it was a medical issue. And we're taking care of it. You know what? I can't, like, go into any more details. But basically what you need to understand about me is I haven't been getting sleep for the longest time. Which, you know, pretty normal for all of us. Some tier 3 flowers. He told me there'd be dandelions up here. Where are they? Anyway, look at the beautiful, beautiful rocky areas. Are those dandelions over there? By that drone? I thought about like building our base in like this kind of area. I feel like I need more green in my life to be happy. Where am I at the map? Let's see. We're over in like New Haven. So like this is the place I know to go for like tier 4 materials. I like to pop in a Maplewood and like climb up the hill over here. One of the closest settlements to the Rocky Gardens. Alright, I think those are dandelions. But like, all of these rock formations are tier 4. And so like, if I need the blue rocks, this is where I go. And I know there's a tier 4 mining station nearby. That drone wants a piece of me. I can tell he wants a piece of me. Trying to take him out. Almost look like where you are, but you're in region 1 for now. Yeah, you're a long ways away. Should be orange with grass. Yeah, I see those guys over there. There they are. Please shoot the drone. Please. You just give up on shooting drones? There we go. I mean, sketches are weak, but you can get the crossbow to not cheese them, you know? Oh, you're already on tier 4? Yeah. Well, like, it's kind of weird. So I've got, like, carpentry, forestry, mining, and smithing up to level 40. So, like, I can start, like, wearing tier 4 gear around. At the same time, like, our settlement's not set up for it. So my priority is just kind of getting our settlement up to tier 4. Because, like, what's it worth if I succeed if the rest of the settlement doesn't succeed with us, you know? You're planning on heading north to the Autumn area? You love how it looks? That's a popular opinion. Lots of people like the Autumn areas. Partially, I chose the pine forest because I'm homesick. Like, I grew up in Montana. It was a lot of pine trees and snowy mountains. And I miss them. I miss them a lot. And so I'm making everybody in the Empire suffer with me. Because I moved us to, like, the weirdest corner of the map with no strategic benefit. Because I like the way pine trees look. Do you know if the chilling place is accepting people? I can't say for sure. But at the very least, they're not accepting people. Like, you can just join any settlement you want. Like, people can't stop you. It's one of the fun things about this game. Is it's a kind of a mandatory social game. Could you imagine if any of these places rejected people? This game would suck. But I have met some of the people in the chilling place before. They seem very, very nice. I like going around here. Like, look at all these settlements. I didn't realize they had so many. But I like kind of bouncing between like Kelrath and New Effia. That's my favorite hunting ground that I've found. People want to add rejecting people. People are weird. People are weird. I don't know, like that's just gonna get to the point where there's weird power dynamics. Or you have to like pay to live in a settlement. Or you have to choose the job they want you to have. I don't think those people see the vision. On the plus side, if they do that, then the Cozy Empire is going to explode. Like, we'll just accept everybody, let them play however they want to play. And if it gets so big that we have to expand our borders, we will. Before you know it, Region 7 is exclusively the Cozy Empire. Out of just mandatory need for space. Power dynamics are already been pretty in favor of leaders. That is true. 100%. Honestly, like, I'm already benefiting from it a lot. Like, if I check this Empire menu, like, we got 38,000 shards. You know, if it wasn't like a made-up value, 38,000 shards. That's somewhere between like 60 and 100 US dollars. That's insane. People just gave that to me. I didn't ask for any of it. People are spending $100 to support the Cozy Empire. I mean, most of that is just that they don't have anything else to do with that. But like, no one would have joined my empire if I wasn't a streamer. Like, maybe we'd have a population of like 4 or 5. We'd still be struggling to get like our tier 3 crafting stations. You just want an empire that'll allow you to build while you're in a settlement. You need a chest bank. Chest bank, need more space. Yeah. My empire... I don't know if I read that right. I just want an empire that'll allow you to build while you're in a settlement. You need a chest bank. Chest bank, more space. So you're saying you want to like be able to build the things you want to build. Like you want to access the build menu, say like, hey, I need a tier 3 scholar station for my own purposes, and you put it down there. You can join my empire. I have given everybody who's joined my settlement build access, which hasn't bit me in the butt yet. Like, it can. Absolutely can. And so I think like very soon I'm gonna have to like stop doing that. So you can help not upgrade anything or make your own personal chest. Yeah, if you join my settlement, like I'll give you build permissions. You can build your own personal chest wherever you want. I mean, that's kind of like what the bank's for, though. The problem is, like, we've also got like storage share permissions. So if you're just building like a normal chest, anybody's going to be able to take anything out of that, and they probably will. What you really want is a personal cache. Can I see that in the compendium? A structure? That collection? I don't know what that would be. Housing will fix? That's true. Bank doesn't have enough space, so you had to use community, and someone went right behind you and took all your materials while you were moving things around to get to things. Yeah. So, how much stuff do I have? That's enough. I don't need all the tea in the world. Anything else I want to grab while I'm here? Yeah, what's my foraging at? 29. Let's pick flowers until we hit 30. I've wanted to hit 30 for quite some time now. Because there's nothing that kills me more than not being able to get the materials I need to make tools. And right now, well, I can get the things, but I still can't spin them into rope. Man, I just want to be good at like 8 different jobs. Life's so hard. Okay, but so you need more storage, and community storage isn't doing it for you. I've got a hack for that. And that is to put things in the marketplace as storage. Just charge some like ridiculous price that somebody might buy. Like, say I can't fit all these flowers in the bank, right? I put them in the bank, sell them for like, I don't know, $80 a piece. If someone buys them, I'm rich. It solves all my problems. If someone doesn't buy them, I've just got more bank space, or that like I actually need. That's my life hack for not having enough space. Hey, old man. KRU News Region, KNR5, reporter here. Any newsworthy events happening in Region 1 that's worth sharing with the rest of the world? Well, I'm glad you asked, but I am not in Region 1. I'm in Region 7. The numbering system goes 7, 8, 9, then 4, 5, 6, and then down here is Region 1, 2, 3. I don't agree with this numbering system, but that's the one they went with. As for news, man, I'm not really an authority on anything. New Haven seems to have spread pretty far and wide. And I hear they've been stepping on some toes, like maybe claiming some land that they don't necessarily they didn't ask politely to have. That said, you should really go to the source with that one. LMFAO, who designed this world? I mean, honestly, I don't understand it either. Because they built the world to be like scalable, right? They said if they get more players, then like the current world will fit, they will expand, right? But they're expanding is going to be weird. The place that would make sense to expand is up. That way you can have 10, 11, 12 up there, right? But there's special resources based on like hemisphere. You've got like a desert. Is this the desert? No. Oh, I'm too far up. There we go. Here's the desert. So like the southern areas all have desert. Like that's their unique biome. The middle region has like this purple like sap forest. I forget what they call it, but and up north we have the snowy peaks. And so like if you expand, you'd want to give like one more of each of those. And so like you'd put one over here to the right. The numbering system doesn't work for that. Sapwood, yeah. You assume new seasons are coming up? Base is horizontal. It should be horizontal, but that means like region 10, 11, and 12 will be adjacent to regions 3, 6, and 9. Which makes sense, or maybe they'll just change the names of all the existing regions. It would be the only thing that makes sense. There's some more dandelions. Oop. Incoming drone. What happens if they expand both horizontal and vertical? That, I don't know, that just gets neat. Oh my god, they can fly. Get rooted. Please get rooted. There we go. Just you and me now. Phew. Yoink. Also, what happens when there's so many seasons they run out of vertical space without splitting players too much? You don't know if players will be happy about deleting a region. I don't think that's how it's gonna happen. Like, I think the size of the map, it wouldn't make much sense for them to make it smaller. I guess, like, they gotta pay that data center money. And as for, like, seasons, I don't think they have seasons planned. Like, there's this stage, like the pre-early or the early access. After that, they go full release. But after that, like, I don't think they plan on changing the world at all. In fact, double check. Somewhere here, somebody posted an article. Let's see. We will wipe everything once at the end of beta early access. This will be the only EXP wipe. We may just wipe the world, but not character experience before the end of beta, but only with a lot of heads up necessary. I'm being eaten by birds. Hang on. Vicious hummingbird. Oh, you are like a bee. It's the color pattern. Like, I kind of assumed they were hummingbirds. This makes so much more sense. I got problems. Oh, I shouldn't have run. Stand the ground. Alright, well, I'm dead. So all the work people are putting in right now will be deleted. Yes. In a year or two, it'll be deleted. And that is the best reason to not get into this game right now, I think. See, if I would have just stayed up there, could have one-shot him, solved all my problems. And now we get the slow chop. It'll go away. Actually, it's not going too slow. Yikes, that might kill it? Yeah, well, here's the thing. I don't know, here's my thing. I can't be interested in a game for more than 2 years, usually. Like, I'm kind of glad there's a definitive end, because then I can, like, go back to living my life. Like, if there's not going to be like a Cozy Empire 2.0. At least not one created by me. Like, at some point, and I don't know when, I'm going to give the empire I have over to, like, the most passionate member of the Cozy Empire. Someone who can, like, carry the dream into the future. Somebody who's found this as, like, their forever game. And I will go back to, you know, playing whatever I want, whenever I want. And, like, that'll be good. I'm okay with that. I've come to terms with that a long time ago. And so, yeah, I'm having my like one shot, and it was fun to hop in, do it all, and like have enough money to like buy an empire and really just kind of like see what the whole game's about. You're like 200 and 400 hours and then you usually jump to something else. I'm usually like 50 or 60. Like right now I'm sitting at 155 hours. I don't think that's updated since I started streaming today. So I'm close to like 160 right now. It's very, very unlike me. Like around this time, like a game I really like is Elden Ring. I got the Elden Ring DLC and I wanted to play all the way through that. And I did. But man, by like the end of it, I was so sick of Elden Ring. Like I couldn't think of anything but stopping it. And like I carried through it for like the stream's sake. But like I didn't want to touch it. Here, like I'm still having fun. Like I've got so much I want to accomplish. I think after I get like tier 4 stations, like maybe I'll lose my interest. Like we'll have built like basically the perfect settlement. Because there's not like a ton of tier 5 materials where we are. But like for leveling from like level 1 to 40 or actually 50, like the first 500 hours of the game or whatever, like we've got like the perfect city for that, and that will make me very happy. And then I'll feel like we've won BitCraft. And then I can, you know, I can die happy. Elden Ring is chaos. I love Elden Ring. It's the only Dark Souls that I ever really got into. Because the best thing about it is, like, it's the easiest Dark Souls, really. What you do is every other Dark Souls you like hit a wall. Like you get to a point and you just can't advance until like you beat it, and so you throw your head against the wall over and over and over again until you finally succeed. But in Elden Ring, you ever hit a point where you're stuck, you just like pack up and go somewhere else. Which makes it the best Dark Souls for like new players, because then you can just live your life. Can I look at the map? You want to see how big the snowy area is? I can. Also, if you've joined the Discord, and I'll post it again, there's a map tool under BitCraft resources that you can actually see like what all the biomes are. So our snowy region is a starfish. Like it peaks up here. It's got a little arm that goes out here, another leg over here. But like, this is it. This is our snowy peak. There's another snowy place over here, and I think maybe another one over here. And then like the Holy Bun Bun Empire, they've got like a huge expansive like snowy area. And I think same with Oldenheim. Like I think a lot of this area up here is just snowy peak. Like ours, we just got a little baby one. But like, it's big enough. We don't need anything else. Apprentice Forager. Nice. Alright, I need water. I think somewhere in the universe, I saw water. Water? I don't have a lot of water. I have all the water I need right now. Chilling tea. Never. If you run from the lake, you can make it without tea. If you run from the lake, and you make it around, make it through without tea. So like you start from Ori's claim and you try to like sprint across here. I have a lot more hit points because of my armor and heart. I would say no. Don't do that. It's going to be cutting it really close. If you're going to run, I think the smart thing to do is run along like the shallow coast here. You can still sprint at like full speed. And eventually you'll come across like, here we zoom in, Bakeko, which will have a road that'll take you straight to the settlement. Through the lake. Oh! Well, that's clever. I want to say no. Because I think this is technically still Frozen Peak here. Like, the area seems very icy. I don't know that for certain. But I don't think you're immune to the snowy peak in that region. Because there's like an icy lake there. I don't know how to describe it. So here's what we do. Got all the tea we need for right now, and then we'll just sell all these flowers for $200 million. What if I sell them for $3 a piece? 155? Mutation might buy that. Scholars love flowers. Yeah, you'll be there in a bit? Nice. We're gonna see JC. When you do get here, you want to shift right click on the claim token and set it as home. I do think you have to like right click and join. Aside from that, I also need the rocks to build the road. That is also necessary. All right. Rocks. All right, this time for real. We're going to complete the road. The funny thing is the road is like one of the easiest things you can do, and it's still taking like 3 hours. Like, I'm building a road right now because I wanted to break from the grind. And I just wanted to do something like a little easy and a little more pleasing to the eye. Because you guys can like watch me like sit at the anvil for like 30 minutes. But like at least this one has a more visible progress to it, you know? I'm about to get eaten by crabs. I see them on the radar. Ah, no, they're down there. They're not hurting anybody. Road is almost complete. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Lynn. Lynn, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Happy birthday again. I know it's been like a month, but still. Are you still looking for people to join your empire? You've been watching my past videos and you're really interested? Yeah, absolutely. This empire's for everybody. In fact, Lynn, if you have any interest in playing this game at all, we got a place for you. We live in the Cozy Empire. We are up here in the frozen north. It's just our nice, peaceful location. We own all of this. It's massive. It's like the actual size of Maine. There's tons of place to just live your life. Fish, make tea, make bricks, make fancy jewelry, make equipment. I don't know, shave an elk, all the stuff you're into. If you are into it. I honestly meant to like invite you much earlier, but I wanted my place to be nicer. But the problem is like my place is never nice enough. Just like real life, I can't ever have friends over because I'll never be happy with how my place looks. You do love shaving elk? Good. Elk shaving's good money around these parts. Like everybody else, like they take the easy jobs where you like mine a node like one of these guys and then like that's it. That's your whole afternoon. But nobody wants to hunt because like the elk, they run away. They don't just like sit there and let you like smack them with a hammer. It's very hardcore life out here for an elk shaver. But yeah, we got a cozy empire going. We're trying to make it the best place to live for people like level 1 to like 50. Out of a maximum of like 100 levels. What am I doing? Messing up my road. That's what I'm doing. I forgot the pattern I went with. Oh, there's just a bear waiting for me in the woods. Maybe he won't see me. What server do you need to join? That's the thing. There are no servers. So, let's see. Let's really hope the bear doesn't hurt me. So I say there's no servers. Really, there are 9 servers. Each region is a server. We're in region 7. But like you can just hop on a raft and like sail to another server. And that's how like it happens. And so like the nearest starters town to us is this place called Charlotte. And so while you're in the tutorial, they'll teach you how to use waypoints and you can teleport there. And then you will be in our neighborhood. Alright, now what was I doing? Right. I was building a road and staring that bear dead in the eyes. That's what they say you should do with bears. Make a lot of eye contact. Maybe call them names. You want to murmur meekly at them, but like still act like you want to fight. They'll be like, oh man, this guy's like one of those serious kung fu master types. Like speaking very softly at me. Can I build road right to the temple? No, I can't. But there. We upheld our end of the bargain. We have built a road to the level 60 temple. And now, if our neighbors build a road from their settlement here, don't look at me, bear. And drink some tea at him. Our neighbors at Frostgate, they said they built a road to the ocean. So if their road connects to here, and then they connect it to the temple up here, which connects to our base, which also connects to the ocean, we've got like a nice little trade route going. Elk hunting sounds fun. What weapons do you have for hunting? It's bow. You just get bow for hunting. Now for like monster slaying, you've got a lot more choice. Like see these frost crabs here? Like this one that wants a piece of me? Ew. Oh no. Ew. Like I've got a crossbow. That's my weapon of choice. There are other weapons. Crossbow is kind of the best, but you also need like the highest monster slaying level to get it. The other weapons are just regular short sword, mace, spear and shield. Ooh, let's tighten up this road a little bit. That was something I wanted to do. It didn't look good as like 2 tiles when I was running back. I was like, this road looks weak. So spear and shield, mace, claymore. You can get like dual daggers. That's it so far. Bears aren't very good at fighting humans. I know, right? You just like push them over. Weak stuff. Though, I'm not gonna lie, there's I keep thinking about pandas and fighting pandas. You know, just normal thoughts that normal human beings have. Because, like, you feel like you stand a good shot, right? And anyone with half a brain will tell you, like, no way. It is an actual bear. It will eat you. But, like, will it, though? I mean, come on. They look so lazy and cuddly in captivity. You're still learning about the game, so you have a little knowledge of the game. So you'll find some way to contribute. That's the thing. No matter what you do in this game, you're still super useful. Like, for example, I need to make tools, right? You know what? I'll give you a good example right now. I need to make a tier 3 machete. Because during the stream, I hit foraging level 30. And so I need my very own green machete. So to make that, I need several things, and some of the things I can't get myself. In fact, a lot of the things most people can't get by themselves. Alright, the most obvious one would be like metal ingots, right? Over here, I left some ore just kind of like on the workbench, because I'm constantly making it. So I harvested like a green node. You need a level 30 miner to get that green node of ore. I happen to be a level 40 miner. Like, most people don't like go up equally in all jobs. I kind of have, just out of coincidence and lack of like early game support. But like, you need a miner to bring you the ore, and then you need a smith to like smash it into rocks, or like ore chunks or goop, so that you can mold it into ingots. But even to like cook the ingots, you need wood. So you need a forester to cut down level 3 trees to work on like level 3 ore, right? And that's just for the ingots. So I need 3 jobs just to get me 1 part of an Amerium machete. So let's check out the Amerium machete. I have made these before. To make the Amerium machete, get the green ingots, but I also need tier 3 sturdy rope. I need someone to forage fiber plants, which don't even grow here. they harvest tier 3 fiber plants, and they get those to the tailor, who spins it into rope. So right now I need 5 different jobs to make a tool. Then I need sturdy planks. We already needed the forester for chopping down trees for the fuel for the furnace, but now I also need a carpenter who can make planks. So we're up to 6 jobs now. I also need leather, so I need somebody who can hunt tier 3 animals, and then I need somebody who can turn that into leather, so I need a leather worker too. Now we're up to like 8 jobs. On top of that, to make this at all, I need the previous tier of machete. And so I need all of this all over again, but with like level 20 materials. And to make that, I need a level 1 machete, so I need all the level 1 materials to do this. So no matter who you are or what you're doing, like, somebody needs something from you. How big is my community so far? Somebody just joined. They didn't join this area. We've got 25 people who live in this city. And then there are people who are members of the Empire who aren't necessarily in the game, or who are not necessarily in the city even. Like, you can be a member of the Empire without actually being a member of the city. Like, hey. Hi. That's JC. You might have seen him in chat. But yeah, my community kind of small. I think the plan was yesterday to make like a recruitment video, but I died. I was physically incapable of like doing any more work. I had a mental breakdown, ate a bunch of cookies. You know, it happens. You gotta do that every now and then. There's nothing quite like canceling plans. But after I make that recruitment video, I kind of expect this empire to blow up a little bit. Cookies. Yeah. So I've always got cookies in my desk because, you know, that's how you live correctly. Today, I've got Selena Gomez flavored Oreos. It probably doesn't actually taste like her. If anything, it's like her bathwater, maybe. Yeah, let me look at these. Selena Gomez flavored Oreos. Selena's chocolate cinnamon cream cookies. Interesting. They look neat. I love a good novelty cookie. And like, there's just something funny about saying I'm eating Selena Gomez flavored cookies on stream. Made you some peanut butter and chocolate and honey cookies today. Nice. I've got a good recipe for peanut butter cookies. I've got like my perfect recipe. Trade windows bugged, you're too lazy to reboot. Yeah. Sorry, what? Decent. You have rare items for. Rare items. Oh yeah. Let's see. B-Scent. That's your name, right? B-Scent? Check this out. I can add you to the claim. Hang on. I know how to do this. Member? Add member. There it is. B-Scent. I've known B-Scent a long time. They can be an officer, full build permissions. There you go. There. You're a member. You can just drop whatever into whatever chest now. Let's see. You almost spit your drink out your nose with the Selena Gomez flavored cookies. Ooh, I got so much goop. I'm not talking about cookies. Alright. I need to make my green ingots. We've only got one tier 3 smelter. And look at that. I thought in advance, you know, like a cooking show. I already had some in the works. Now I can make these. Gonna make my green ingots. Is the fishing where I'm at good? It is. It's actually pretty great. So we've even got like a city on the coast. If you don't want to join the capital city, Port Avignon is a great fishing city. We've got tier 2 and tier 3 fish. And so from level 20 to 40, like, we've got great fish. For like level 1 to 20, what you have to do is teleport, I don't know, somewhere lame, like Charlo. You go fishing in like these little ponds. Or you get a boat and sail out into the ocean. But what you do is you load up here, and if your home point is set to like over here, you can teleport back here for free, basically. Like, not exactly free, but close enough. You got like this teleportation energy. It charges like 1 an hour, but it only costs 1 energy to teleport back to your home. And so, like, one of the things you do is, for the things that don't grow in like the pine forest or the frozen peaks, what you do is you teleport away. You go on like a trip like we did for the dandelions. Got any ore caves nearby? Sure do. There is an Amerium cave right over here near Bakeko, and a road that leads straight from there to the capital if you need to. It's a bit of a walk, but I think there's also one. Port Avignon reported one up here in this area. And I think I saw one up here too when I was like setting up another watchtower. If you would like, and if you're feeling really frisky, you can set up another settlement anywhere you want in our cozy empire. And if those like areas aren't close enough for you, you can go ahead and get one of those. You can use the top right button to teleport home for free. Yeah, this guy. But you gotta remember to set the claim as your home. You gotta like shift right click to do that. It took me a little while to figure that one out, and it caused me some problems. I lost a lot of teleport juice. Alright, got green ingots. So I want just about everything in the world. Let me dump everything I have in here. I'll dump some tea. I don't have any room for my rocks. Alright. So, to make a tier 1 tool. So I need 4 ingots and then 2 of all of these. And I'm gonna level it up. So I'm gonna need the next tier of stuff. I'm gonna level it up once more. I am out of sturdy rope. Mutation, are you listening? Tell me there's sturdy rope in the market. No. Do I have a buy order? I do. I'm paying 30 bucks a pop. I'll pay 40. Howdy. They were kind of following me around a little bit. What is up? You have a rough rope, if that helps? Do I have a buy order for rough rope? I do. Yeah. You can sell it to me through the market. Someone who knows how to use buy orders? Yeah, the buy orders are they're how I'm trying to like help the new players. I've got 1 million buy orders out for like everything I need to make everything in the world. And so like sometimes I can't offer much price wise, but like it gives like people who don't know what to do something to do. They can just look at the market and be like, I can make this for $100. And also, if you really want to make money, like you can make supplies. The Empire always makes supplies. You want to grind 1,000 levels of like carpenter or something. That's a great way to do it. Like I'm trying to be a very economical person here. What am I doing? Let me say in Empire chat. Let's see. Station, do you have any sturdy rope to sell me? Alright. But while that message is free floating out there, we make a machete. I really like smithing because it's like a loot box every day. You love brick dumping for Empire? Yeah! Like just dumping anything in there. Some of like the larger settlements I hear are a little stingy. Like they'll say they'll buy up to like a certain number of supplies and then they expect you to donate for free. Like I got it so that up to like 20k, which is like the majority of our store here. Like that's just free money. And 1 per supply is the exact same income that the NPCs will give you. Honestly, maybe I should bump it up to encourage it a little more. Like another crappy machete. Life is so unfair. Alright, so I need sturdy rope. I don't think so, but I'll check. Okay. So we got a machete. Got rocks. Never mind the ones that I got. Still Jenny from the block. What do I do with my life? How do I get rid of some of this stuff? He said after just talking about how great the marketplace is. Here's what I'm going to do. You know what? If I drop the tier 10 tannin out there, maybe somebody will use that. Grind me some good stuff. I don't want to get rid of like my seeds. I'm going to depend on those. I hate to get rid of my fertilizer. Ooh, I don't need rare resources ever. Mutation probably would love some tier 4 bark. Oh, this looks pretty good. Get rid of like the clay and the unfired bricks. Alright, now we'll just go ahead and share all our stuff here. Have all the bark in the world. You're a scholar, so you can have these berries. I seem to have run out of music. Hang on. Any requests? Take literally any genre of music. Funk, soul, R&B, classical, rock. Let's get a subgenre of rock. What's post-rock? Aren't we still rocking? What happens after rock? Saturnian ring harmonics. Okay, hang on. Music search Saturnian ring harmonics. Alright. This was the closest approximation. Jazz with 1 Z. Okay. Hang on, what am I doing? Got all this clay. Honestly, I think this is pretty close. I think I heard a hipster girl. Nope, it was a theremin. Are there any chests near the tanning? I don't think so. So here, I'm just gonna drop this in here. Drop the stripper wood in here. No rope. It's good. I forgot I hit Forager 30. This is actually why I need the rope. So that I can get my tier 3 machete. Have some fertilizer. I'll put it to good use. Alright. Now we threw our stuff away. And now we can teleport back to our favorite settlement of Maplewood. Boop boop. Alright, I gotta say the Saturnian ring harmonics I'm less into than I thought I would be. Gonna put on some jazz. Sort by popular. Yeah, it's good vibe music. Looking for some ghost fibers. Believe they're up here somewhere. Are you the ghost fibers over there? No, you're aloe. You're a dendro tree. No dendro for me. There's a lot of fish in this pond. This would have been a hilarious time to find out they're piranhas. Come on, I've seen one before. It kind of looks spiky. Have we looted all of... There, that's it. That's the stuff. it also occurs to me that even though I can get this myself, I can't grind it into rope. I'm a level 20 tailor. I'm just doing fetch quests. Also, I have to carry this back to civilization, don't I? How do I do that? Need to get it over there. Yes. Okay, I see. This will be a pain? Bingo. Their cargo, it's painful. Yeah. But I think I've solved the mystery. This is just barely in range. And if I can squeeze it by these rocks, I don't think there's a change in elevation to the road, which will lead me all the way to New Haven, which certainly has the foraging stuff. Very nice, right? But this is nice. But then I can dump all this stuff on mutation and be like, hey, spend your next 30 minutes making me rope. And they'll be like, yes, sir. I'm gonna switch to Empire Chat. I think Region Chat has kind of decayed a bit. Like, I feel like all the normal people have kind of like hobbled into groups, and so they're speaking like Claim and Empire Chat. Like, for the while, like, Claim and Empire Chat was broken. And so, like, you could not talk to, like, just the people around you without, like, local. And I think the quality of chat messages was better. Like, maybe I shouldn't be insulting people who might be using it regularly. But man, like, now it seems that, like, people in Region Chat are just people who really, really want an audience. Takes 30 minutes just to spin those fibers in the loom, Grandpa. You'll be waiting longer than that. Oh no! What do we do? Maybe level up our tailoring? I can go on a hunting trip. I can show you, like, the tier 3 hunting around our neighborhood and how absolutely brutal it is. Speaking of which, like, we've got Haramura up here. Like, there's some deer to hunt over here, and there's some deer to hunt, like, right here. There's a little more on the other side of the river. Like, that's a decent, like, hunting ground. But when I was going up to put our watchtower up here, I found a pit with, like, 15 deer in it, like right here. And so if you really wanted a good hunting camp for tier 3 guys, it's a great place. Need more ghost succulents. I had a fun pet succulent for a while. I still don't know exactly what plant he was. It was green and he had these big, like, bear claw leaves that looked like they could hold, like, golf balls. All fun and games until a Teratoad wrecks face. Yeah, the Terratoads aren't so bad. The problem is getting stuck in between like two Terratoads. Like if you fight with a Terratoad and you run any direction but the direction you came from, that won't end well for you. But I don't know, we've put up a lot of torches. So now the Terratoads aren't nearly as bad as they used to be. You were gonna put a settlement up there so hunting might be a thing yet? There? Yeah. Oh, by the way, let me give you a shout out. So, Gamer Foltzy. So, Gamer Foltzy, he's one of the citizens in our empire. I don't know when you stream, but if you're just missing what's going on in the Cozy Empire and you want to stay up to date, he's a good guy to follow. You're the only other streamer I know in the group. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. I want to be supportive. I've been having a lot of fun streaming this game. Mostly because, like, it's so mindless. I can just kind of ramble on and on. Which I've noticed has been, like, the streaming behavior people like. They want somebody who just kind of, like, talks, like, podcast mode, you know? You didn't know that? You thought there were other streamers? Oh! You're right. Now that you mention it, Kenshin was in here earlier asking about like how this settlement's been for level 1s because it was pretty rough at first. So there's at least one other streamer and he brought a lot of friends with him. Red Owl, Dark Poet, Mr. Black, they might be streamers as well. Actually, Tamo's a streamer. You know what? There's a lot of streamers here. Everything I said was a lie. But, you know, that's what I do. Mostly just lie to people on the internet. Where it's really easy to prove me wrong. That goes well for every other streamer I know. No, we all... Hey, it's Kenshin! I should give Kenshin a shout out too. Oop. I'm typing this out manually, it's a struggle. They last played no games. Did that shout out the wrong Kenshin? From my experience, Kenshin usually plays games. So I probably just had a typo in there somewhere. Roadcraft? Yeah. Roadcraft is interesting. Like, Roadcraft is something I would like to try. It's like a little bit, but I also don't... It's not something you want to do alone. I'm too socially anxious to, like, play with other people. Oh, scorpions. Don't mind me. Ow. Ow. Is this guy gonna kill me? I'd rather you didn't. Serpentine. You can chase me all the way down here. There's a bonfire at the door. We'll be safe. Oh god, we're stuck. It's too zigzaggy. There we go. Fire bonus. Can't get me. Whew. All right. Where's the claw station? There we go. Tier 2. Well, like we just keep taking this down the street. Yeah, Roadcraft seems like another one of those like chill games. Did you see the new card shop simulator? It looked like the other card shop simulator, but this time with blackjack and hookers. But anyway, in the new one, made by completely different people, you can each have your own store, it looked like. That looked like a fun game that you might enjoy. You like kind of, you know, you're a job simulator kind of guy. That's what I think. Oh my god. What have you done here? Looks like New Haven has got like their forestry guild going nuts. As a dummy thick forest. Alright. Look at all these guys snipping away. So this is like what it's like in any other settlement. If you're in like a main capital city, you have actual people using actual benches. What's going on here? Tier 5 tailoring. What about this one? Can't actually look at that one, can I? No, that's tier 5 too. Do you need 2 tier 5s? Yeah, this is kind of the vibe like I'm hoping to avoid. Like it just feels a little too sweatshoppy for me, you know? You have to be in your original region to do a second upgrade to your heart. Oh, do you need to be in your original region? No. Wherever you construct or you put together like the tattered wires for your heart, it'll point you at the nearest temple to you. And I'm guessing each region has its own temple. So like it sent us here. So if you're in my region, temple number 2 is here. I don't know where temple number 1 over here is. Probably somewhere like here. Back in region 5, the first temple was like on the other side of this lake here, like the meadow. But yeah. But all your temple-based problems will be relative to your current position on Earth. And even if you move regions after that, what I think you can do... Where is he? I think you can talk to Roomba. He over there? Yeah, he's somewhere. And I think he can sell you a map that might point you to a closer location. Maybe not. Oh, that guy's got the cool forager outfit. I wanted to get a good look, but I couldn't move my camera just right. But yeah. Is that the forager or forester outfit? I can't remember. Oh my god. It's Sleipnir. That guy. That guy put a posting for a $20,000 rare machete. And I really wish I had that machete now. Now that I can actually use it. But, man, $20,000. Couldn't find a map to buy? Really? It's not too crazy to go back to your original region. I don't know where Sleipnir went. But I like him. He gave me $20,000, and I immediately spent it all. Like, I turned it almost all into, like, buy orders. Look at all those plant fibers. Okay. Now we head back home. Probably should have grabbed something else while I'm here. But, like, it's cheap enough to teleport back and forth. A mutation. There you are. Mutation, are you listening to the stream? Because I've got something. Mutation. I don't think he's listening. Drop it out in the Empire chat. I got the fibers. Can you spin them into rope for me? Yeah, look at him go. All right, now what were we doing? We were smelting green ingots. Time to contribute to society in the way only we can. Gonna finish fabric? Okay. Sounds good. Sell them to me in the marketplace. I'll go on a hunting trip. We're all working together. Because there's very few people in our settlement that can hunt tier 3 animals. I think it's mostly me and Sergeant Wiki. Sergeant Wiki's got his own plans, and we respect that. I think he's the person in charge of Port Avignon. Like, he wanted to make his, like, peaceful, like, fishing settlement. Which 100% fair. Oh. You said you couldn't find a map to buy. Roomba. Do not have the map. Map. You got so many things. But you're right. No maps from Roomba. Maybe the twins wouldn't have it. Maybe Zvim? Twins only have mohawks and hair colors. Hairstyles, hair colors. I wouldn't be surprised if Zvim had one. He doesn't. Well, shoot. That's all the effort I'm willing to expend. I could have swore there was a way to find a map. I don't know. Worst case scenario. Somebody has asked before. You can probably ask in the region chat and get a good answer. But there is a good possibility that the only way you can find like buy yourself a temple is to go to the one that they pointed you towards in the region you were in when you unlocked that part of the quest. Then again, maybe they do like ship you halfway across the world for these things. Nah, it would be crazy. I think each region's got to be somewhat self-sustaining, right? With the exception of like down south having like different biomes, unique resources that you can only get from there. That's just it. The whip said it would mark it on your map, but nada, even after a relog. Now it is kind of hard to see. Do you see it on your mini map? Like, I do believe you. But like mine was really hard to find. Like it was over there and like there's just so many things on the mini map. Right now it's tracking something. Progression? Knowledge? It seems like this would be the place where they would put it. Not very handy. Maybe it's in structures? Of course it's not in structures. Now I do remember when I first started, the Wisp said they'd put it on my map and I just could not find it for the longest time. Hey B-Cent, how you doing? Loom? Follow me. Oop. Loomtown. I'm helping. What do you do? Is it just wagons from you? But yeah, I was saying something like the very first temple. The Wisp said he marked it on the map, and I couldn't find it for the longest time. Till I wandered out of the city and then I saw a tracker like this. Okay, what am I doing? I said hunting trip. It's really like the only thing I can do. Could use some goats. Hey, here, I'll do the tier 3 hunting trip because that's what I can do. Does Haramura? No. Doesn't have a waypoint I know of. So it looks like we're gonna make it the old-fashioned way. Going for a walk down Terratoad Road. See these fires up here? Stretch the settlement a little bit so that I could build these torches to keep animals off the main road. Like, it was tricky to like get the balance right so that the settlement still is 100% stable. And it's probably costing us an additional like 5 supplies a day, but roads are safer for the new people, at least up to... Actually, it goes on for quite a bit. I think there's... This one is our farthest torch. And so, like, right to here is as far as you can be safe from animals on the street. By the way, Shift F4 will show you your bonfire radius. Also, to see the bonfire radius, you have to have debug F keys enabled. But it definitely helps. Alright, I'm getting spit on. Those are the Terratoads. Like, they do a decent amount of damage. Like, that is the easiest way to kill the new people. Go around this. This road makes it all the way to the ocean. Doo-doo-doo. Not just the ocean, there's our Amerium cave. So if you want like infinite green ore, you can take this little ramp here down to this settlement, which eventually will have stuff in it. If you really want to help, you could join that settlement and help them build it up. And this road should take us to Port Avignon. Yeah, this is where the best hunting is, or at least part of it. I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. There's not great hunting set up anywhere particularly near us yet. At least what we do have going for us is there's a river that prevents them from getting too far away from us. Let's take out that jackal. Please. Yeah. Oh, thank you for not running. Them running away is the worst. Speaking of which, one did run away. That jackal's thinking about us pretty hard. I know Mutation was talking about like organizing hunting parties. And there's kind of like, I've got mixed feelings on like how optimal that is. I mean, the important thing is that you're having fun for sure. But I feel like you end up with like somebody like hauling the cart while somebody else kills all the things. Which, not gonna lie, sounds pretty nice. Come on. Pick up the sheep. We carry this all the way back to our wagon. But yeah, this is why like nobody likes hunting, just because it's work. And it's not a good job for being idle. You constantly have to like do things, click on stuff. It's the only job where your nodes can run away from you or even get you killed. Speaking of which, gotta find where I drop the bodies. A few fences might simplify things a lot. Is that possible? So like we could get fences up, sure. But won't they degrade if outside the town? Or do you mean like fences around your hunting victims? You can place fences out there? Yeah. They'll degrade, but they're pretty cheap. Now hold on. You might be onto something here. Yeah, they're made out of rough wood. Which is actually useful to the settlement. I was kind of hoping they'd be made out of sticks. But yeah. You're not wrong. So, like, if you're a particularly crazy hunter, you could go to a place where there's lots of these critters and just throw up a bunch of fences around where they spawn? How quickly do things degrade? Because if it lasts for like IRL week, man, I felt like that one came out of my mouth weird. A real life week. Like, that would totally be worth it. Make like a little hunting pen around like your particular favorite hunting spot. Yeah, that's a brilliant idea. Where's the Empire's Watchtower? Where am I? Wish roads would show up on the map. Like, I get why they can't, but still. I feel like if you fill a hex completely with a road, maybe it should show up on the map. No? And where am I going with these carcasses, you might wonder? Well, in my hunting trip, what I like to do is go to Port Avignon. I'm really curious what level their workbenches are. Do you have a butchery? Man, this is just a pretty place. Yeah, marketplace and everything. I don't see any hunting workstation. But what I do... Hang on. I like to drop my hunting victim here. And then, like, I gather up the other nearby, like, hunting spawns. Bring them over here. I'm not a member of this settlement, am I? Can I be? I am a member. And I have storage permissions. Weird. I don't have anything to buy here. Yeah. Either way, I just like this place. Alright. Now, if I just sneak down this way, there's a great river access. Or lake access. And this is when we bring out the raft. Wouldn't people be able to move fences if they're not in the claim? Yeah, they could. Okay. I mean, the game is so much effort to do what you want to do that, like, griefing just kind of doesn't happen in most cases. Like, imagine you just, like, come out here and you build, like, a fenced area around, like, a hunting pack. And I can think of a good few examples of that. There you are. I see you, deer. This peninsula is great for hunting. It's a Ravi raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Ravi. How are you doing? What have you been playing? Whatever it was, I hope you're having a good time. BitCraft, nice. Tell me about your life in BitCraft. Where are you? What region you from? What empire has all your money? If you don't mind. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. I just always love hearing about what's going on in the other regions, you know? Region 5 at the moment, probably headed to 4 eventually at the moment. Just a starter town, almost have all your professions to 20. Ah, I remember those times. Ooh. That one had some massive reflux. We started in 5. Yeah. When I started the game, I spawned over here. Like, we played it on, day 1. And this area was so laggy that, we couldn't survive there, so we had to make it over to Redfen. And that's where we started for realsies. But yeah, I got everything up to level 20 before we moved out here. You're in Redfen right now? Nice! We still got friends in, the neighborhood there. You don't see them very often, but, the folks at the Venture Trading Co. are pretty cool. Also, Telleril of the Toadman Empire has all the best guides to BitCraft. Because he's one of the few people who's actually made guides to BitCraft. Is that it? Just the 3 of them? Could have swore there's usually more around here. Alright. Now we take the bodies and we load up our raft. Yeah, I could have swore the last time I was here we got 7 of these. Maybe I hallucinated it. Or maybe somebody else in the region also needed the hides. But Redfen was a good time. There's good people around there. Oh! In fact, somebody who came by our settlement, I believe they started one of their settlements up here on some autumn themed island. They're making like a cooking settlement called the Sugar Shack. If you ever feel like popping in there, tell Tomo that Sugar sent you. You might know who I am, who I be. Can I go ahead and get this corpse? Apparently. Kinda had my doubts. Alright. Now we take our raft over to the next zone, or do we? Place I'm thinking of has male animals, so we might need to drop these back off.
Thanks, Granddad.
Abby, thanks for the follow. Also, nice to meet somebody, a Region 5 Homelander. I hope you're having as much fun as I am with this game. Do you have any big plans? Are you gonna, like, form your own empire? I was looking around, there's still places to do that. Well, for one, like, you could spot a place, like, right up here and still be out of range of everybody. Like, if you put a watchtower here, you get, like, this entire corner. You put it up here, you get this little tiny island. You could vibe. We like good neighbors. Though there is no promise that, like, New Haven won't eventually eat you. I don't know. I should, like, talk to the people of New Haven at some point. Establish that we're friendly. And we just want to leave peacefully and coexist. You're loving it, just haven't had the time to play it much. It does take time, that's for sure. I've been playing it basically all the time. Like, it's even my off-stream game. I usually have one. But this game is a game, like, I can very easily play off stream, and it won't, like, ruin the experience for the people in the stream. Like, there are other games, like if I was playing, like, Elden Ring, and I played off stream and all of a sudden I'm, like, in a new area and nobody knows what's going on, that's a problem. But with BitCraft, I haven't gone far. I think my empire name says it all. Yeah, I like the name. Honestly, like, the Cozy Empire sounded too plain at first, but now I like it. It's very clear that, like, we just want to vibe. You're a part-time player, a Jill of all trades, casual explorer type. Just hang in other settlements. Nice. You should definitely visit us sometime if you're feeling crazy. Like, we are a great place to level from, like, level 20 to, like, 40. Well, 20 to 30 right now, but eventually 40. Wait, no, you can get to... No, this is a great place for 40. 50 we can't do. Not yet. Alright, I like to park the raft down here. Where the critters be at? There's usually some male deer around here. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to collect the raft because I feel like I'm going to need it. You see me swim through that tree? That was pretty neat. Whoop. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Lunar Rose Dragon. Tried to say that all as one word. Luna Rose. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Are you having a good time? Are you playing the BitCraft too? I gotta say, like, my stream numbers have been kind of like off the chart off the chart. From what I see, it says 42. Like, you can never trust that number, but like my normal average viewership is like 7. And so like, it's just been amazing playing BitCraft with all these people in here. Doing good. Trying to find a temple, it's nowhere? What temple are you looking for? Well, what region are you? I can help with like the tier 2 temple in region 5 or the tier 3 temple. Sorry, the level 10 temple in region 5 or the level 20 temple in region 3. Your average viewership is 0. I mean, it do be like that. I remember how long it took me to get to like affiliate. I'm just gonna let that one run away. We'll deal with the close ones. I want to chase them towards the river because then I can like round them up on a raft. And it'll be slightly easier. If I can get them to the other side of the river, I can take them to the bank at Port Avignon. The ancient temple in region 1. Well, that is too tough. Never been to region 1. So I'm really kind of excited to see what the desert looks like. I do hope to visit one day. The affiliate path was tough. Yeah, you just kind of have to like find the right game. Like BitCraft could be that game. Like you could find like a decent crowd. But for me, it was the game that got me affiliate was Vintage Story, which is like just a hard to find one. Like, I was looking around, seeing like what games people would watch on Twitch, and I came across Vintage Story. And I was like, what the heck's Vintage Story? And then I looked up a trailer for it, and it looked awesome. Oh, hello, Alpha Jackal. Can you chase me down here? You can't? Well, that's unfortunate. And Vintage Story was like hardcore survival Minecraft, and the people who like Vintage Story watch a lot of Vintage Story. And so, like, I played that, hit affiliate, and then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and I immediately went back to 0 viewers because everyone in the world was playing Baldur's Gate 3. But, like, I wasn't going to miss out on Baldur's Gate 3. It was a great game. Really well done. Affiliate was fast. You got rated by 2 people, got your viewer thing in a month since then. And you've not got anywhere. Yeah. Honestly, like, affiliate kinda doesn't help. Like, if anything, it slows your growth because now people have ads. And I've kind of I got mixed feelings about that. Like, one, my viewership would be much higher if they weren't constantly interrupted by ads, especially when they first pop in. But also, the ads are kind of how I can justify continuing to do this. Here's a pro hunting tip. If you eat sandwiches, it affects your bow cooldown. So even though this is a gathering job technically, counts as like a combat job. But yeah, I mean, like, things are slow. The best way to grow on Twitch is not on Twitch. Like, the more things you can do that are elsewhere, the better. And I know that sounds terrible. But, like, most of my growth comes from, like, posting YouTube videos. Salt and sugar look the same. That's annoying. It is annoying. But honestly, very true to life. I've made salt cookies before. I think we all have. Right? Make content on YouTube? Yeah. And honestly, like, the fastest I've grown is by making, like, guides occasionally. Haven't done it in a while. I should get back to it. But, like, I made a flower guide in Fae Farm. And then I went from like 100 followers to 600 followers. Let's see. What else have I made guides for? Honestly, not that much. A money guide for Coral Island, which was terrible because everyone already knew how to make money in Coral Island. There you are. I have to hit U to find like where I left the bodies. Here, let's drop a cart here. You have to advertise elsewhere to get people to your channels. It's just, it's how it is. It's kind of a shame. And people with better young people habits than me grow a lot faster. Like if I was posting on like TikTok and Instagram, like I would get a lot more traffic. I'd get a lot more subscribers. If I posted shorts on YouTube, I would get a lot more people. But honestly, I'm kind of at my capacity for like what I can do. Like I've still got a full-time job and a family and such. You found Sugar on YouTube? Same, you watched several videos before jumping to BitCraft? Yeah, nice. I love that. Like a few people have already mentioned, like they found me on BitCraft because they remembered me from like my Satisfactory playthrough. And so that's one of the great things about YouTube is like my old stuff never going out of style. I feel bad for the people who watch like my old stuff and they're like, when are you coming back? I'm like, that's not how I do. I'm sorry. Didn't I have a raft over here? It was likely the Coral Island video that you started on, and then you saw the Final Fantasy XIV live streams. Yeah, I remember now. I can kind of associate people with like the game they came in on. And I do remember, like, you were like right when I started Final Fantasy XIV. That was like a year ago. Thank you for putting up with me for an entire year. That's crazy. I wouldn't wish that on my wife. My wife will be like, I'm married to you. And I'll be like, why though? Like you had options. You could do better. Alright. Was that it? I felt like I killed so many things around here, and like the number of bodies I found was 4? Like, I think 5 would be a little more believable. Oof, what am I doing with my life? Like the last time I was here, I got so many deer. My avatar is so adorable that it brought you in? Yeah. I do love the avatar. But sometimes I feel like he doesn't do very much, you know? Like, it's not very exciting. Like, he doesn't have any, like, arm control yet. One day he will. Like, eventually, like, the stream will make enough money that I can buy, like, a fully motioned avatar. And so, like, I feel bad for people who like come in for the VTuber and he just kind of like sits there. Maybe looks back and forth. Like, he tracks my eyes pretty decent. Yeah, let's get you cornered over here right on the raft. Lovely. Oh, come on. Can you shoot and operate inventory at the same time? I know I'm asking a lot. Ada Kalis has been following Old Man Sugarheart for 7 months, 21 days, and 19 hours. Still a long time. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. I forgot, female and males are different. We have to leave the raft behind. It's okay, at least we're on the right side of the river. That means theoretically we can follow this to the road. Not until we get this one. Doink. Shooting you in the butt. Get butt shot. For life. Let's see. One day you'll have the ability to do all that, but for now, you can only do what you are on Twitch. That sound. I should stop zooming in on these animals. Sorry, you do what you can on Twitch, so you'll make it up. Whether you make it is up to the fates. But to you, the scales are not. Yeah, like... I don't know, I think you gotta think you gotta have some kind of plan to succeed in a reasonable amount of time. This will be the second time in the stream where I said, by my calculations, like, at my current rate of growth, it'll take 8 years before I could do this as a full-time job. And so yeah, I spend at least 10 hours a week doing like boring YouTube work and 20 hours a week streaming, plus like my 40-hour a week full-time job. Like, it's just, it's a lot. But I do feel like it'll eventually work. Like, the growth is there. Every month I do a little better. Well, I say every month. It's more like every year. Can't compare month to month. Because some months are a lot better than other months, just in general. Like, you'll get a lot more viewers in the holiday season, because everyone's scoping out new games to like buy their friends for Christmas, or like it's advertiser season. People are looking for things. And there's probably like a million other reasons. But like, you can't compare June to December. Also depends on what you're playing. True. But here's the thing, I feel like you don't really have a choice. Like, you kind of have to play what you enjoy. You enjoy a lot of things, it's going to go a lot better for you. But like, people can tell when you're not having fun, and they won't watch you if you're not having fun. And so like, if say I only liked Final Fantasy, like I'd have to play nothing but Final Fantasy. And like, whether or not that works out, that it's all dependent on how cool I am to hang out with. But like, let me give an example. Like, GTA roleplay does really well. And if that's a thing you can do, GTA roleplay is the way to go. But like, if you're not very good at roleplay, or you're just not interested in it, you can't force yourself to do it. Like, you just won't see success that way. And so, like, it's very important, no matter what you're doing, to do something that you enjoy. Alright, I'm a little done with jazz. We could do better than jazz, right? Any strong feelings? I just need something cooler. What we got? I feel like we listened to this one already tonight. Alpha jackals everywhere. Now, an alpha jackal might actually kill me if I let him get the drop on me. Let's go ahead and clean the house before we hop down there. That said, there's lots of like good advice on how to succeed as a streamer. A lot of it boils down to do the things that aren't fun. And they're 100% right. And like, I choose to ignore these things, you know, because I hate good advice. But like, if you want to guarantee your streamer success, you kind of like stop streaming and start like doing work. Like, instead of playing BitCraft, you make BitCraft guides. Instead of streaming like episode 906 of Battlefield, you do like well-edited clips that, you know, are 8 hours of gameplay, and then like, what's going on here? Hello? Okay, I can move. Game kind of freaked me out there. I froze. But yeah, like 8 hours of gameplay, and then like spend the next 20 hours editing those those clips. Spend money to make it better. Like pay for licensed music and such. It's all terrible. But yeah, the way to make money playing video games is to do the things you hate to do. Go figure. Now I choose to ignore that. Because even though that's like guaranteed success, like, I'd just be trading one job for another. And I'd be stuck doing the things I hate. Probably forever. You were kinda hoping for baby metal. Well, that sounds like a request to me. Baby metal. Best match. I don't think we're gonna get any babies, but we'll see what we get. I'm struggling. Hang on. Sounds a little doomish. Now it sounds a little Guilty Gearish. Alright. Have I killed everything? There we go. Somewhere out here in the woods I've left a carcass. See how easily I can... Like, what do you mean place cargo? I am so frustrated with everything that's going on. Here, drop everything. And this is why no one likes hunting. It's metal. It is metal. It's just metal. Nothing great. I think it's even instrumental. Let me have all the things. Alright. Now there's a corpse over here. And that's pretty metal too. Hey, it's the road. We've gone full circle. Do a quick head spin. There's another animal. I'm worried about the number of female deers I'm loading up into the cart. You think they might have meant the band Baby Metal, but you don't think I can get that? That's 100% right. Like, so I've got an Epidemic sound license, and what I can do is I can type in like a reference to something that actually exists. So like, here, find me something referencing the track Metal Kingdom by Baby Metal. And it gives me Call of the North. It's basically them saying like, this is the closest we've got. Like, I know it's not Baby Metal, but you're right. It'll never be. Because I don't have tiny Japanese children singing death metal on my sound license. Like, I can. They could exist. Oh, this sounds pretty epic. Blues? You want blues? Alright. Tell you what, I'm gonna do that after the Call of the North here, because this one kind of rocks. This is good hunting music. Like, there's not a lot of babies in it. But look at this epic Viking battle here between me and a deer slowly walking away while I shoot it in the butt. This one's a banger? Yeah, I think this one's kind of a hit. I like it. It's a great song to walk down the street to. My epic saga of trying to move a cart slowly down the road. Oh man, it's tilting over the side slightly. So much drama and tension. Life is so hard for a Viking out here. Oh no! The height distance was more than 2 tiles. Will our hero ever survive? Normally when you think Streetwalker music, you think Iggy Azalea. But hey, that was pretty good. Alright, so there was a request for blues. I got blues. Blues. Let's throw in some vocals. I've been talking enough. Alright. The shame I can't carry all of these. Just gonna have to leave some in the bank. This is blues? I feel like I'm in blues metal territory. I also can't hear anything he's saying. I mean, this is not what I was thinking when we said blues. I was thinking like Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone, you know? Some Bill Withers. Maybe some BB King. Angry metal, yeah. Here. Ta-ta for now. It's after 12 a.m. where you are. See ya. See you later. It is after midnight here too. We're gonna keep playing this for a little while. When the game first came out, I was doing like 12-hour streams and I'd play till like 8 a.m. Trying not to do this. Getting tired. I'm getting tired too. I'm gonna try and tough it out as long as I can. But this may be a shorter stream than my usuals. I might have to stop at like 2 a.m. Then again, this is like one of those games that you can like, oops, it's 8 a.m. Oops, the sun's up. Oops, birds are chirping. Oops, my work's calling. Speaking of which, I definitely put my phone on mute. Like, I got a call. It said there was an emergency, and I was like, I am not the on-call person. And I've worked multiple weekends very recently. I'm like, nah, not today. I recently ran out of vacation days. And I had to take another sick day recently. And I asked my boss as kind of like a courtesy. Like, I'm like, man, I'm out of sick days. How would you like me to handle this? And I mentioned in the past, most people just say, like, you're good, don't worry about it, like, and that's fine. But he was like, okay, you can make it up by working on the weekend, or you can just take unpaid time. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take the unpaid time. And then they call me on the weekend to try and bring me in. Nah, dog, it's not going out like that. You specifically, like, you know, tried to gouge me for time, I'm gonna gouge you for time right back. Will I get mining to 15 before you go off? That's fair. Gotta have these little tiny goals. Floating water feature? Oh yeah, did you like that? There's like some really interesting water features up there. How long was that hunting trip? I think we left at like 2:30. That might have been a 2-hour hunting trip. Hey, it's Foltzy. He was in here earlier. First we cut up the man deer, then we cut up the lady deer. You're everywhere. Like MasterCard. You can glare at him from behind the meat rack. But yeah, while we were gone for 2 hours, Mutation's still here. They might have gotten us the rope. And then we can finally make the machete, which we've been working towards for 4.5 hours. The lovely grind. You need to get to 20 mining to mine pyrolite, but you're too tired to do all that tonight? That's fair. I'll try to make sure that there is a pyrolite pick for sale in the market at a reasonable price. And if you catch me online at the same time, I'll just give it to you for free. But like after this trip, if Mutation gives me a ton of rope, then I should be able to make tons and tons of tools. I think I need goats. Never mind, I'm close to making tons and tons of tools. I can sell the green meat. People love green meat. In particular, Sam I Am. He's a little famous for it. Trying to think, why do people love green meat? I think the best reason people grab green meat is for making chum. I've heard in the Discord chatter that making fish sticks is totally worth it. There's like 2 meals here that are like highly sought after. And like the primary one is fish bulbs. Here, let me check the compendium. Fish. Plain fish and bulbs. So like you get this and it increases, like just the basic one increases your crafting and gathering speed by 4.1%. Obviously fantastic, right? But then there's fish sticks. You know what? It says the exact same bonus. Has somebody lied to me? They might have lied to me. 2 ocean fish. 4.1? Gotta be deluxe? Well, I mean like... Man. Deluxe fish sticks, 8.2. Yeah, but deluxe fish point bulbs, also 8.2. Thought somebody was telling me fish sticks are way worth it over fish bulbs. In Tyrannosaurus, I believe you are Laura, the level 9 million cook, right? I trust your opinion more than anybody else's in the world on the debate of fish sticks versus fish bulbs. Which one is the more valuable food? Like, what's the best one to grind for? I think it's because you only need one bait for ocean fish, can be gathered by a large group of people. Oh, that's true. Nora, yep, but more like 50, like level 50. Does add up. Alright. What am I doing? Yes, people have sold me rope. I can make things. But 10 rope? Hang on. Do I not have an order for more? Give me more. I always need more. Sell infused raw meat. I feel like I could probably sell this for a lot, right? many do I have? 60? Like, it's as hard to come by as, like, the rest of the animal. Nobody wants to go out there hunting deers. You saw how hard that was. Okay, what are we looking at here? Got animal fur. I should just donate that straight to the scholar chest. All right. Now I'm getting tired of people yelling over me. No more vocals. Give me whiskey and gasoline. I don't have any Fairlight ingots? I thought I had 40. Did I make all of those things that I could? Yeah, probably. Man, we're getting there. So I do need goat hides. Is a major stopping point for me. Okay. Gotta tan these hides, drop off this, and then I can cook some more metal stuff, which I will need this for. I don't know how much stuff I'm gonna need and where. Alright. Sort this out. Scholar chest. Animal fur. You're welcome. Then over here. Nope, over here. Give me the green metal. Cook up some more green metal. Cool. Now we go over and we tan some more greens. Did I put the tan in here? No, I didn't. It just dawned on me that like I gave Mutation a hard time for not giving me Tailor chest. Tier 1 and 2 tannins. Yeah, but I needed tier 3. We got the big gunk. Oh, now I need to clean them. Alright, progress. Just a couple of guys shaving a deer. Nothing weird here. They're the same, but yeah, lake fish fillets are easier to get. That's kind of what I thought. But if like multiple people can ocean fish, is the node infinite in the ocean? Speaking of which, gotta eat my fish bulbs. Because if the ocean fish nodes are infinite and multiple people can use them at the same time, then like fish sticks seem like they might be the higher value. Because you can make a lot of dough. Maybe I'm crazy? Alright. Boltsy, I like you. But you just can't stand inside me like that. Makes me uncomfortable. It was cozy. I mean, like, shaving an elk doesn't feel like spooning work. Now, if we were tailors, like, we'd be spooning all the time, like 24/7. That's what tailors do. Maybe metal workers. I don't know, what's the spooniest job in the game? I feel like fish work, you gotta like give people their distance just because like it's gonna smell. Same with the farmers. I guess over in carpentry you'd have like pine scented spooning sessions. But also you're like in danger of like losing a finger. I feel like, yeah, tailoring's gotta be the spooniest job. If I had to choose. The company I work at used to do pair programming. And it was fun, like, whenever, like, you were looking for your pair partner for the day, we would just ask each other to, like, spoon. Like, hey, you want to be the big spoon today? Or the little spoon? Then you squat up, and you just spoon all day. Hey, boss, you'll buy the game tomorrow and start playing? Do you only play it during this time at night? Yeah, I gotta do the vampire stuff. Like, I play when my kids are in bed. So, like, during the weekdays, that happens to be 4 a.m. But on Saturdays, I play super, super late at night. That said, like, I have been putting in a lot of hours off stream. Usually when my kids are awake. But at the same time, like, I'm not present. Like, you'll see my lifeless body, like, shaving an elk. But I'm not here. I'm like, I'm making dinner, or like I'm taking out the trash. I'm doing like all the household stuff, which this game is great for. But like, you can catch me online during normal human hours. It's been known to happen. You play this game while at work? Yeah. Oh man, maybe I should do that. I'd probably get more done. I think I may have, like, I'm currently in an ADHD paralysis at work, and it's starting to show. Like, you know, where, like, you just feel like your job and your life and everything's just kind of like pointless, and you can't bring yourself to do it because you'd rather die. So like I'm doing that at work, but like if you do this game, you're like, okay, I'm gonna be shaving this deer for 3 minutes. I'm gonna do this one thing. You get like that one task down. You love working IT? Yeah. Sorry, am I getting too bleak? I'm just saying work is terrible. Or at least it is for most people, I think. You keep saying, like, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. Well, I'm trying. I'm out here trying to make playing video games like my full-time job. It's a long grind to get there. The thing is, not playing video games pays about 100 times better. Actually, 1,000 times better. That would be the dream. You figure when you retire? Yeah. I mean, like, one day. I could be a more intense streamer once I retire, or at least I feel like that would be true. I might actually just straight up die. You know, that's the thing old people do. But I like to believe that I'm gonna live forever. Like, we already discussed the witchcraft I've gone into. Getting tired of my my same old outfit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change it up. And put on the miner gear. Go red bandana to match the belt. What kind of gloves I got? Okay, hang on. We'll finish playing dress up after we tan some hides. That was not a lot of hides coming out of that. Okay. Got more rope. How we doing? Got all the tan and all the wood. All these hides. I can make these ingots. So I still need goat hides and regular... Well, hang on. I can roll that machete into a green. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to shoot our shot with the green machetes. And like, if one of them turns out uncommon, that'll be great. You're so excited to get started. Honestly, you can't believe they made a cozy MMO that's worth it. They really did. And like, the simple thing is they really didn't try to appeal to PvP players. I think that made all the difference in the world. I got a machete to make. Where is it? Give me the craftable. I don't have my planks. So like they tried to do this basically with Albion Online. And in Albion Online there were like mobile gank squads that'll just like come by and kill you and take all your stuff. And so for like a large percentage of the player base, like it just wasn't worth it. So they took that out. Like, you know, the PvP gank squads had a great time in Albion, but like, what if I have a job? I feel like it's not worth it. Alright, we like the gloves and the boots? Kinda do. Other gloves and boots do I have? Smithing 45. I'm gonna hit 50 smithing before I have tier 3 workbenches. Put on the big blue shoes. Huh? Green boots? Honestly, go like green armor. I look like an elf. Alright, tell me that's an uncommon machete. Thank God. Make me another uncommon machete that I can sell for $1 million. You know what? This is actually kind of a good look. Put on the green gloves. My green gloves. Am I actually just wearing green gloves? I am. There we go. And like the bandana and like the red sash, I think I look good. And just a common machete. The worst feeling I get as a smith is that like whenever I get like something good that I can use, I don't want to sell it. Like I want to keep it. And so even though there are better people at other jobs out there, I'm out here like, here. $400? Is that what I sell these for? 100. What are these? Are these $1 a piece? I can't remember. Anyway. Outside of the settlement, I think I would sell that for... Are these my sell orders? Yeah. Anywhere else, I would sell a common green for 400, because that's what the supplies are worth. Now, I realize, like, the item is not worth that much. But, like, the amount I spent to get them and actually make something you can use, like, that's what it's worth. And it's sad, I know. Because effectively, it's not that good. But it'll let you harvest tier 4 materials. And I wish it wasn't garbage, but it is. Let's see. PvPers in Dune Awakening griefing people in the deep desert. Like, still? Thought they made that better. So at least you could avoid them? Or are they only planning on making it better? Need to go on a goat hunt. As far as I know, this is still the best area for goat hunting. But I would like a really good place. I'm starting to think like down here. Because there's a lot of rivers, and I imagine the rocky place has like some steep cliffs. You want to find like a settlement near goats. Saggy birds. Elistad, Brightwater. Is there a place that's named like Great Hunting Town? This place is for salt specifically. Somebody asked for salt. I need to like go down here to the ocean side, I think. Spider Queen's Lair. Okay, that sounds nice. I thought that said brothel. It's Bethel. The watering hole. I think that's where I want to head. Because if we could find good hunting here, and they've got like a tier 2 hunting station, well, I guess it's just a hunting station. This could be good hunting territory. Alright, what was I doing? I was hammering. They have the map, yeah. A game that focuses on endgame PvP will always lose the majority of people. It does. Like, the problem is, like, there are people who want a PvP and they find that great and they want to like join like a big PvP guild and like do PvP things. That's fine, but like, you have to understand there's lots of people who don't do that. And everyone always tries to straddle the line instead of making it like one way or the other. Like this game decided not to be the PvP game. And I love that. It's like, I don't have the time to dedicate to a good PvP game. Like, I could have fun in it. Could be a good time. But like, I just, it's not for me right now. Alright. Time to go on a goat hunt. Too many streamers with Zergs though? Yeah. I believe Fallow Shade is where I want to go. I mean, that's how like all the big settlements are doing, I assume. Like, this guy's a big streamer, the Toad Man. I just kind of... Oh, Jarud is also. I think we actually raided him once. I bet Tortuga is. I don't really know this area. I know Switzerland is a streamer. I don't think they've gone as crazy into the game as we have. I think I saw them playing a different game. It's just insane. Maybe they're not seeing the success we are. I don't know. She's a cozy streamer. Her name's Cozy Sweets. Cool person. I highly recommend her. But like, this seems like the perfect game for a good cozy streamer. I'm having a good time. Okay, this is not the blues. This is like Beach Boys without the beach. Is this the blues? Alright. What are we doing? This one just says euphoric. Let's play that. I could use some euphoria. Could shoot all these saggy birds. We're looking for goats. What we want is like 6 goats backed up against a river. Like, we find 6 goats backed up against the river, and then life is just as good as it could possibly be. We can do quick, speedy goat runs then. Especially if there's a nearby settlement. A Realm and Crown and Cask. I keep seeing like one of their civilians near us. They're very nice, so I've got good positive vibes from the Crown and Cask. Problem with saggy birds is they've got the same amount of letters as the newbie goats. And so like I have to squint to make sure I'm seeing a newbie goat and not a saggy bird. What is this tree? An ancient oak tree. That's cool. I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. Alright. Yeah, I see you, Jackal. I also see Bricko just sitting out here in the middle of nowhere. This is the watering hole? This is a settlement. Why do you live like this? Like, it's definitely like a town you drive through and you don't stay at. Newbie goat. Near the watering hole. Alright, now show me like 4 more newbie goats and this place is great. Maybe a solo player? Yeah, probably. There's one. There's another. There's another. Okay, we're up to 5. We've got solid goat density by the watering hole. The biggest problem is there's no portal by the watering hole. So having goats nearby doesn't help. I'm not feeling very euphoric. Where's the other goat? There you are. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the cart over here. Then I'm gonna hit him with the old loop around. Yes, run that way, goat. And then we corral him back towards the cart. What in the name of ringtones, right? We're listening to Miles by Out of This World. The song does feel like it goes on for miles. Ads, promos, trailers, holiday season, cooking tutorials, travel, artists. Here, just hit me with hip hop. No lo-fi. Dramatic goat hunting music. Okay, the goat density is good. You found a decent hunting spot. Where are we on the map? Zoom in. There's the watering hole. We're backing them up against the corner. It looks like we're about to be eaten by jackals. We'll keep that in mind. You know who I am. Seriously, I've got dementia. Here we go. Alright. The jackal density might be a problem. That's fine. Wait, are those newbie goats over there? They are. This is like, we're running 12 goats deep. We have found Goatopia. Alright. We seem to be losing people with the hip-hop. And that's fair. Mostly because I think this song kinda sucks. I think we need to switch to folk. I got folk somewhere. Right? There we go. Like, folk kind of fits the game a little better. There were other goats. Get me up on this ledge, so I may chase the goat off the ledge. Towards the road. Or maybe bluegrass? Bluegrass is pretty good too. I don't know. I feel like Epidemic's bluegrass needs a lot of work. Like, it's really good for like indie folk music. Honestly, it's commercial music. That's what does well. That's what Epidemic Sound does really well. Like if you could see a bunch of like business people like hugging and holding hands and while they work on spreadsheets, like that's the music genre that they've got like the real bangers for. But like bluegrass, for some reason, like State Farm's never gonna do an insurance commercial where they're like, there will be no dueling banjos. Now with riverboat insurance. You could save $15 if you bundle your riverboat and plantation insurance. Sorry, what's like a cheap bayou home? Like I didn't want to say like mobile home, but I feel like there's like a specific like bayou shack insurance. Is there a word for that? I should know, I live in the bayou. Shotgun house? A distillery? Moonshinatorium? Alright. I could have swore there were more goats than this. Let's head back towards the road. Maybe I just left them lying around. Swamp boat? What do you call like those, you know, Mark Twain boats with basically giant paddles working like water wheels? There's a dirt road that comes through here. I see, just a little path that leads to this road. This looks like a real road. A paddle boat, that's kind of what I was thinking. But like when I thought paddle boat, I'm picturing like those little swans you take around the park, you know, with your date. You want to like trap her in the middle of the lake. Dude, the terrible first date boat. That's what I was thinking of. See more goats. Like if I had to give advice for somebody for a first date, don't make it so it's very difficult for your date to escape. Like it's really good advice. Just kind of trust me on that one. Steamboats had those paddles too? Yeah, that's what I'm really thinking about. Like, the real big ones. Like, one where Mark Twain really wouldn't seem out of place, you know? Get stuck in that limestone, I'm gonna be mad. But yeah. For first dates, I highly recommend like a coffee shop in the middle of town. That way if like the date's going south, they can just straight up leave. I'll be like, oh, I gotta meet a friend. No, it's okay. I can walk from here. Like, you give them that out, and then, like, it puts them way, way more at ease. Now, there are, like, adventurous spirits there who are just like, you know what? I'll roll the dice on this guy. There's a specific place you put packages. You just completed a tier 1 rough leather package. What you want to do, is put that in the marketplace. Mutation has some like standing orders for those, I think. And I don't think she's paying very well for them. But like if you talk to him, like he could definitely give you a better price. Because that is a lot of hard work. Like you said, a rough leather package, right? Because a rough leather package. Rough leather cargo? Rough. Like a rough leather package, if I understand it, is 100 squares of leather. Which means you're doing exactly what I'm doing. But at some point you killed like 33 saggy birds and shaved them dry. I don't know if I'm choosing the right descriptors here. Shaved them dry. Anyway, those are some disgusting thoughts. But yeah, you're putting in work. Well, 33 is a light number, but somewhere in there. Yeah. I'm thinking like, I think you get 3 hides per bird. I might be confused. It might be like a range. Like you get 2 to 3. Something like that. More goats. Pluck? Yeah, but what fun is pluck? I mean, shaving the birds, like that's just got more of an adventurous feel to it, you know? Hang on. I'm about to be devoured by jackals. You know what? I'll go ahead, take the speed debuff, kill you guys faster. I'm a Slayer level 34 now. Love the snipe shot. Like it's got a 20-second cooldown, but when you hit it, it feels good. Each gives 2, maybe 2 to 3, but you've been getting on average 2. I think they increased it in the latest patch. Like, they're trying to make hunting more appealing, I think. And I want to say what they did was they made hunting give more leather or more hides and increase the experience you get from like shaving the animals. I mean skinning, but you know, skinning's gross. Shaving, that's what you would do for an animal friend. Jackals, you're getting in my way. I'm trying to hunt goats. If they really wanted to make my life better, jackals would give hides. Like, let me pack up the jackals and shave them. Like, I get why they don't. But, like, we wouldn't have any leather problems if jackals gave leather. We did find quite the goat farm, though. Being able to track animals like every other resource in the game would be nice, too. Yeah. I partially get why you can't do that. Like, they're not statically placed, so resource-wise, or like programmatically, it's a little more complicated than everything else. But at the same time, like, you're keeping track of them so you can draw them for everybody. Like, it can't be that hard, right? I don't know. I'm just a software developer. What do I know about programming shit? Like, AI does like 90% of my job anyway now. Half joking. You're just an ERP developer, right? Like, it's kind of a good time to be a developer. It's a little bit terrifying. Like, every company worth its salt wants you to, like, focus heavily on... Give me the jackal fur. Alright, I've killed so many jackals, I need something to show for it. Dang it. I can't walk around all this slate. And all these jackals. Gotta remember to open with the hamstring. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Starting out is rough? Yeah. But, like, we're at, like, the good part right now, where you can do a lot of your work through AI. Like, AI will write a good chunk of code. Mostly it won't work, but it's like a great starting point. So, like, I don't have to think to get started, which is like the hardest part about programming, right? Like, the first step of adding like a new feature or something is like figuring out where to start. And the AI makes that much quicker. Now, when it like attempts it, it'll break everything, but you're like, I see what you're trying to do. Now let me do the thing that'll actually work. And what my work is trying to encourage us to do, I think we just made it to Taverna? Is this the other capital city I've heard so much about? I'm excited to find out. Looks big. Those infinite smelters. Look at all these names. What are these walls? All the NPCs hanging out here? Hold up. Sell serpent fish? So, like, okay. He wants rough parchment, cloth tarps, timber. You're not selling any of those? Okay, cool, cool. What about you? Just like basic ingots and things? 150? How much are you? 150 for 5? Or 150 a piece? I feel like you're trying to trick me. But I like the idea of what they got going on here. Oh, here we go. Oh no, never mind. Sell them for 20. They're expensive, but like you can get quick levels by spending a lot of money. You love how they have actual walls, right? I love that about them too. Selling jackal fur for $28? Insane. $100? I respect it. Not gonna patronize it. Patronize? Patron? It's not for me. Look at these colorful floors. These pink tiles, it's like tier 5. I think these are the tier 5 tiles. Dude, this is my favorite big city now. See, this is why it's good to be a hunter. You get to explore and see new places. Alright, 15 goats, 45 raw pelts. So it's not 2. They straight up boosted it to like a solid 3. But yeah, I'm really liking this town. Alright. I like the layout. I appreciate this town. Like, I like our lovely little mountain village. But like, if you're gonna have like a big flat land, this is the way you do it. You make like clear sections. You spruce it up with colorful tiles everywhere. Like, these are actual planks. That's solid work. So let's see, 100, 200. Like, these blue planks in this section here. I want to say I'm like standing on like $1,000 worth of planks. Like, if my quick math is correct. Like, that's crazy. I love it. It feels like they're more focused on aesthetics than like progression. I really, really appreciate that. That's what I want from all the people playing this game. There's lots of little tanning pits. What workstation? This is a tier 5 hunting station. Might be the only tier 5 hunting station in the region. Like, New Haven's probably got one, but still. These guys are like proudly tier 5. And they show it off with the pink tiles. They're like, we've been tier 5 for a while. I want to know how to make these walls. What do you think? If the Cozy Empire ever gets like destroyed, do you guys all want to join this? There's more goats like right outside. This is how they've been thriving. They've got goats like spawning like right in the city basically. Like, we are on a goat run. I want to see what these goats are about. Can I get out of here? Now, you goats, what is your deal? You just live here? Like, you can't run to the west? I almost don't want to hurt these goats. I feel like I'm shooting pet goats. On the other hand, I would really like your skin. please. Alright, now here's the fisher section. They've got all these boats parked out here. Got the cooking stations. Silence of the goats over here. They should have thought of that before they were goats. Look, they stand still. Like, they just sit here in awe of the city, and they're just like, oh, it's so pretty. They don't even notice what's happening to their butt. Actually, it looks like I'm hitting slightly to the middle on these guys. We're hunting respectfully. Trying to finish this other package before getting off. What other package are you working on? Are you going like pure leather working? Because honestly, like, that's kind of what I'd like to see succeed. Like, somebody just focus on like exactly one job. Doing another one rough leather, nice. Because I'd like to see it. Like, we're out here multi-classing. But I think about it often, like, what life would be like if I just chose one job and stuck with it. And I think, at least for stream time, I think that job for me is hunter. I just like exploring. It's the job I'm having the most fun with. Like, gathering could be fun too. You could get your wagon loaded up with 6 full cargo slots. Like Uma Musume on the other monitor. They've got a lighthouse. Just a fine smelter up here. I like it. We're gonna explore a little bit. What was the other thing, like, I really needed? Just plain ingots. They're selling for $30 a piece. That's crazy. Also probably true. Buying a Fairless short sword for very little is kind of nice. How much are you selling your Amerium stuff? $1,000 for the common? I would have gone with 800. 500 for a hammer. Ingots are going for 100. Buy an uncommon machete. Do you have anything rare? Nah, rare would have been snapped up. This one's trying to sell a chisel for $3,000. I can sell these? I don't actually have those, but good to know. Like the port. I like the smithing center. Nice and shady. Okay, now here we have the sweatshop. It's the loom lineup. Like, I just can't take it. You gotta spread them out, like, a little bit. Make, like, a little pattern. Right? Like, make a little pentagon. If we go over here and check out the farm. It's a corn! You see the corn? I like it. Also, I'm a little surprised you can put, that you can put farm on top of planks. That is so cute. Very inspired. I like what they, like what they did with the place. What can I say? How do these work? Are you just selling coins? No. You're offering hex coins for things. You're too simple. I see. Hex coins for fish. Here for tuna fillets. $3 a piece. But like you can get $60 a piece for like coral crest darters? That doesn't seem balanced. Alright. What can I do for these guys? Tier 2 bark? Not the easiest thing for us to get, but tier 3 bark. $30 a piece. Tier 4 bark for 40. Or farty. I keep turning Irish. Alright, you want bark? I'll get you bark. I like you guys. Alright, did I touch the waypoint? Do I have to touch the waypoint? I did. Okay. But yeah, this might be a good place to make some quick money. Because I'm kind of suffering a little bit, you know, not like in a horrible way, just in a I can't afford nice things kind of way. Hang on. Yeah. Green tans are complete. We gotta queue up the time-based things first before we do anything else. Let's see, throw my tier 2 meat in here. I need to sell all these meats for chums. That's been a solid income here in the city. The city. I mean our village. We just saw what a city looks like. What am I doing? Alright. Got some more stuff to tan. I'm gonna cook that. Means I'm gonna have ingots to smelt. Gonna need fuel for the fire. I got that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool. Cool. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Let's not worry about it too much. My market orders haven't moved much. Alright. Get more hides. Then we come down here. I can never remember it. This one? Yeah. Got enough for 3 more. Cool, cool. Now I have tier 2 things to tan. But I can't tan them until I shave them. So we shave them. Ah, that is so cute. Our little town. I like our town. Like, it really does have some like cozy energy to it. Like, this is like a Boy Scout camp kind of place, you know? Rustic. Yeah, that's what I like about it. It really does kind of like remind me of home. I do miss the mountains. Like, I live down in the bayou now because I wanted to go to a place that had colleges so that I could, you know, learn a trade. And then while I was down here, a bunch of rich people moved into Montana and I can't afford to go back. So now I live in the bayou, writing financial software. Or, you know, not enough to move to where I want to move. And the outdoors here is just like bugs. Like, it's bugs all the way down. Like, I don't think we have grass. I think it's just green bugs outside. Like, if you turn the sun off and on real quick, like, it all try to skitter under like the fridge. Too hot for bugs around you. Where do you live? You in the desert? You a Vegas person? Arizona, yeah. That's what I was guessing. I am a little concerned that, you know, you got scorpions. I've been fortunate to have never, like, met a wild scorpion. What are you? Ah, just some basic tanning stuff. Pick that up off the ground so it doesn't despawn. I'll put it in the chest. You find them in the house? You have to treat it like a bug around the house? I don't know, like, bugs around the house I would smash with my bare hands, Hulk style. They're fast? Okay, well, Mr. Foltzy, I'm never going to your house. It was nice meeting you virtually. We will never cross paths in real life. That's not for me. I've got some bugs, some poisonous bugs, like spiders. You just pick them up? You like grab them by the trail? You're originally from AR. That makes sense. Like me, I'll fight a bear and a moose. Like, that's not true, but like, those are like the wildlife I'm less afraid of than, you know, I probably should be. Like, you see like a brown or a black bear rummaging through your trash, you like come out screaming and like chase them with a stick, they'll run away. If you see a grizzly bear, then you hide inside. And if you see a moose, you just play dead. Mooses don't want to eat you. They will kill the shit out of you, though. Like, I think a lot of people underestimate how big a moose is. But, like, if I had to choose between, like, encountering a grizzly bear or a moose, it's kind of a tough call. Like, the only difference is, like, the bear does kind of want to eat me a little bit. Moose don't play, they really don't. I saw, like, a taxidermy moose head once. And I think it was just, like, the largest moose they've ever found. Because it was, like, it didn't make sense. It looked like a woolly mammoth. It was gigantic. Like the head was the size of an elephant head. And I'm not kidding. I hope it was fake. I've seen moose. I've never seen a moose that large. There was a place in Montana. Oh, there's lots of places in Montana like this, but there's a lot of hot springs in Montana. And the first time I ever saw a moose in person, I was probably like 10 years old. And me and my family went out to like a natural hot springs, and we were just kind of like chilling in there. And a moose just came right up, started drinking out of the water. My dad said, "Hold absolutely still." And, you know, in my little 10-year-old mind, I was like, oh, he doesn't want me to like scare the moose away so we can enjoy nature. Now that I'm an adult, I realize he was probably terrified for both our lives. Like, I think he saw him flash between his, before his eyes, you know? Alright. Grab some tanning juice. Start making this tier 2 leather. 23 minutes on that. I think I've got some ingots to hammer. Let me drop some tanning juice in here. Whew. A slow process. By the end of this, we're gonna like make so many tools though. I'm liking my outfit. Like, I didn't think I would like the green armor too much, especially since we live out here in the woods. But I do look like an elven king out here. It's kind of nice. The red hat makes it a little Christmas elfy, but still. Like, what's really bad is like green and red actually do kind of like go together as like counter colors, but like Christmas has kind of ruined it a little bit. Like, you can't look at green and red and like think of anything else. Camo? Well, aside from the red. Maybe after the moose has its way with me, I'll be all green and red. Yeah. Oh, I've also got like the pale white. You can't zoom in that close, it gets too loud. Hang on. I want to zoom way in, but the sound effects a little too loud. What's that? More reasonable. You can kind of see the elf ears. Like, I did buy the elf mask at some point. Like, the masks come in like 4 flavors. There's elf, cat, demon 1, demon 2. There might be a demon 3. Like, I don't need the demon horns. Like, there's enough demons out there. I don't gotta pretend to be one. I know what I am. I'm a little squishy Pillsbury Doughboy. I don't gotta pretend to be a demon. I mean, if you can't tell by my VTuber avatar. Like there are paths like to take when you choose a VTuber. And the most common one is like sexy X. You know, where just whatever you want to be, you're a sexy version of that. Like I could have gone the sexy old man route. And I actually did like a search to like try to find other old men VTubers. And you know what I found? Found sexy old man VTuber. There's somebody out there trying to like capitalize on the fetish. And good for them. What am I doing out here? Got ingots. Got green ingots. I've got leather that I could work on. I'm really just waiting for the tier 2s so I can get this. While I'm waiting for that, the smart thing to do is to make ferrolith ingots. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Do I have tea on me? I don't. Got a lot of jackal fur. Here, give me all the animal parts. Let's see if we can sell some real quick. Oop. I'll grab some tea. You can finally do tier 2 leather. We'll be starting that tomorrow. Nice. Umburas. Umbura fangs. Hardened shells. We tried. As you trade things to Mr. Man there, keeps asking for like more and more expensive things. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take some of the meat. Not all the meat. A decent amount of meat. I'm gonna put those up for sale. Just plain raw meat. $4. Now simple raw meat. $5? $6? $8. I'm not trying to like mug anybody. But like I need more income. Most of your raw meat becomes fertilizer for your plants, and that's a good way to spend it. Like that's why I saved some of the meat, because I've noticed once I discovered that sandwiches help with your hunting rate. Like you use the meat for fertilizer, so you can grow wheat, so you can make dough, so you can make bread, then you can make a sandwich with like basically what you just got from hunting. Wheat's an infinitely replenishing source. See, I see a lot of tier 2 and 3 nodes over there. You're like a tier 17 node. Tier 9 Umbrasite. There's the Elenvar. We're gonna get there eventually. But yeah, right here. Self-sustaining food while hunting is nice, right? Like hunting farming is like one of the rare like 2-job combos where you could just like do really well. for your entire life just by doing those two things. Like, it would be nice to throw leatherworking in there too, then you'd really, really get good. But there's leatherworkers, at least until recent patches, have always been like a tier higher than like the hunting counterparts. And so it's really easy to be like a super leatherworker. And so like you could just sell the clean hide, well, not the clean hides, just the raw hides, and like let a leather worker take it from there and probably still make a killing. What are other good two job combos? Like Forester Carpenter's kind of an obvious one. Like, eventually you'll need nails from a smith, but like, you can do basically all of the woodworking up until... Is that it? That node went too fast. Yeah, I'm gonna save that big one. Eventually, like, a new guy's gonna come up here. Not gonna notice this guy hiding behind the tree. But yeah. Where was I? Forestry carpentry is a good like 2-job combo. Most of the time they recommend like picking 3 jobs. And like they usually make sense. Usually it's job 1 and job that goes with that job. Like Forager Tailor comes in real handy. I could do like Forager Mason. You like get a lot of mud, but like hunting farming's good, forestry carpentry, mining smithing, mining masonry. I think if you were gonna be a mason, you'd be like mining, foraging, masonry. And those are like the recommendations. And then there's scholar. Scholar feels like an insane thing to try to do by yourself. Like, I've seen people who are level, like, 94, what were we talking about? Scholars? Like, Frogman of the Frogman Empire. Like, he's basically a scholar and nothing else. Which sounds just awful. But he managed to convince, like, 10,000 people to just, like, dump materials on him non-stop. Still gonna leave that big one for some nice frosty newbie. Yeah, you haven't processed hides in a while, but you're level 40 leatherworker and level 37 hunting. Yeah, you did a bit of everything. Now you're doing hunt, leatherworking, and farming tailor. Takes a village for scholaring, it seems. It really does. Like, if you want to be, like, a scholar by itself, I think masonry, foraging, scholar is something that you could get away with. Honestly, you could probably make a killing doing that. You're off for the night? Just sold another rough leather package. Thank you so much. And Mutation's gonna be so happy. Good night, Fultzy. What time is it? 2 a.m.? Yeah, this is about the time I thought I was gonna feel so tired I didn't want to play anymore, but I really want to get to the tools. Your day has only just started. Let's see, if it's 2 a.m. here. Day is just starting over in Europe. So, have a wonderful day in Europe. Just starting though. What would just starting be? Are you in Spain? got up at 6, but it's almost 8 now. Did I get that right? Would it be 8 in Spain or 8 in like Bulgaria? Trying to like find your... I'm trying to geolocate you right now. UK? UK is farther west than I imagined. That's cool. Does explain your flawless command of the English language. But now I have to start like reading your messages in a British accent. Although like you could be Scottish for all I know. But I feel like anyone from like Scotland or Ireland, Ireland's not in the UK, is it? Anyone from Scotland or Wales would probably be like, I'm from Scotland or I'm from Wales. Right? Oh, your English is terrible since joining the internet? Well, that's fair. Honestly, the people with the worst command of the English language are the other Americans I've seen. It's usually like the foreigners who like blow us out of the water. They'll just like learn the rules of the English language and like figure out what can be words, and then they use them and you're like, that was actually a word. Meanwhile, in America, like we simplify everything to like, that's cool, that's dumb. Like there's so many different adjectives we can use, but we've like narrowed it down to our favorite 3. I dropped them here, but they're all against Twitch's terms and services. But then again, I know Scotland and Australia also a fan of several words that cannot be spoken on Twitch. It's like using because, but you always just say cuz, so you confuse the misses. People stopped saying cuz over here. Or cause. I think cause is the UK of it. Because if you say cuz over here, people are gonna think you're like addressing someone in kind of a friendly manner. It's kind of like bro. It's the new, it's cuz. I've also heard unk going around recently, which is kind of like bro but for old people, if I understand the slang correctly, which I probably don't. Hi kitty. You want to say hi to everybody? Trying to meow my cat. Cuz is in cousin? That's it. Yep. That makes a lot more sense, but like I hear it a lot more often than I used to. The cat's here to be silent and headbutt the mic. Make weird sound bumps for all you. You don't get half the slang nowadays, especially from generations after mine. Yeah. Luckily, I watch like young streamers a lot, so I tend to be up to date on the slang. Like, I imagine if it wasn't for the internet, I'd never know what a glizzy is. Like, that just wouldn't come up. Despite being quite the glizzy aficionado myself. No cap, right? Alpha Gen got some confusing slang. Yeah. I've guzzled a fair amount of glizzies in my day. I guzzled 4 glizzies today. Probably several glizzies the other day. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get glizzy gout. I need to eat healthy. I had like 1 salad this week. Good morning, Sergeant Wiki. How are you doing? Yeah. I've been rewarding child behavior with like, you know, what do you want? Like thinking they're gonna say pizza. And like, I can pretend pizza's healthy. Like the pizza we're getting's not, that's for sure. But like, they keep saying McDonald's. And you know what? I don't think I can handle anymore. Like we had McDonald's 3 times this week to like reward their good behavior. But like if I keep rewarding their good behavior like this, I'm just gonna straight up die. Rewarding with pizza is more of a reward for me. Yeah. Like, and I feel like they're just in it for the Happy Meal toy. Which, you know, like, that's fair. Like, my kids are tiny people. Like, if you ask them what they want for food, and they're like, toys. I'm like, okay. I mean, I feel like you should also eat food. Sticker chart that leads to McDonald's. Oh, that's an idea. That's a really good idea. I don't know, the behavior was extremely good. It was like they were doing a bad behavior, and if they kept up the bad behavior, it was gonna kill us all. And so like I really wanted to reward it fast and right away. Like the first day like the bad behavior disappeared, I was like, here's a package of Oreos. Here, watch this inappropriate movie. It's very violent. It uses a lot of Gen Z slang I don't approve of. Enjoy. What do you need? Rough brick slabs? I want to finish up all these buildings. Well. You're a TK teacher? Yeah. I went to TK. I was a very short kid. And the reason I was told by my parents was they put me in TK because they thought I was so small the other kids would pick on me. The thing is, I was still smaller than all the kids in the class I did go to. Ooh. We're back up to the tier 2 leather. Is that in my inventory? I can never tell. More tier 2 leather. It works over to over reward, but then slowly fades. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's the thing I'm trying to get is a habit that they need to stick with. And so, like, once the habit's built and the rewards fade, that's fine. Like, I just need them to, like, start on the habit and, like, get the habit rolling. Like, they know they're not gonna get rewards forever for this. I hope they know that anyway. Otherwise, it's gonna get real awkward. Okay, what am I doing? I'm shaving more animals. Now I'm shaving them down into squares. You were small, so they wouldn't let you ride the bus because you had to crawl up the steps. That didn't stop them for me. I remember it like being about the same size as my backpack. That was fun. Just like big steps up there. Like pull my knee up to my chin. Make those steps up the bus steps. Look like the little Pomeranian from Bluey. He loved the small ones. The small ones are the cutest. Oh, my daughter. She's going to summer camp. And this year, she's bigger than she was last year. And like, I'm a tiny little hobbit man, right? My wife, tiny little hobbit woman. So our daughter is double tiny. And like the first year of camp, she was just absolutely minuscule. And she developed this like habit of speaking in like a smaller, cuter voice. Like she didn't speak in her normal voice, she adopted a cute voice. And she was using it to manipulate the other campers to do things for her. Like carry her around the campsite, you know? Like I don't think she walked anywhere there. She was just like, piggyback ride, please. I'm like, damn it. This is gonna have some long-term psychological effects on you. I know it will. I'm gonna be like this little adorable manipulator. She's gonna be like the first tiny girl in pigtails to ever like start a genocide. Be like, would somebody help me with the inferior races, please? Sorry, that got dark. But it is a very real concern of mine. My daughter's just too good at being manipulative. Like, I'm trying really hard not to make her evil. She's not making it easy. She's got lots of thoughts and feelings on the subject. Alright, ropes, planks. Got tier 2s. I need to throw some tier 3s in here. You know, like, give me all the pyrolites. Rope, doop, 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 doop. One, 2, 3. I need the planks, ropes, green leather. So all I'm waiting for, the ferrolite cooking. Did I have the ferrolite goop in here? What did I do with all my ferrolite goop? At 1.5, your daughter already manipulates you with a fake cry and a little cute laugh. Oh. My daughter's got like a spark of evil in her. And like, that's fine. That's fine. Like I'm here to like try to steer her towards good. And like, we'll be alright. But the Sugarheart women have historically been very evil in the past. Not like evil, just, you know, like a little crazy. Very manipulative, also very violent. I remember my little sister stabbing some kids. In her defense, like, they always, like, had it coming, or at least that's what she told me. It sounds like you might need some examples. So, my sister was in 3rd grade. Somebody was, like, poking her, like, in the back, just being annoying. Probably had a crush on her, you know. Just stupid little boy things. So my daughter spins around, like, pins his hand to the desk, and then, like, rams a pencil in it. Like, as hard as she can. Like, I had no idea. Like, I picked her up from 3rd grade, and this kid was like, bye! And, like, waved at her with, like, a cast on his hand. I'm like, what happened to him? And she's like, oh, I stabbed him. Then she told me the whole story. I'm like, God damn. And there was another kid. She broke his nose with, like, a water bottle. You would have taken her to McDonald's? Like, she didn't get punished, which I feel like was fair enough. Like, I don't think the kid was, like, that bad. But, like, I don't think, like, knowing my sister at the time, I don't think she opened up with, like, hey, could you stop that, please? I think she opened up with the stabbing. Like, negotiations broke down immediately. I'm sure of it. Okay, what am I doing? What nice things do I want? Here's what I'm gonna do. Man, I got all these tools to, like, create tools from nothing and then, like, upgrade them. I'm gonna take the tools I was selling. Need room for them all. Yeah, let me drop off these. Got room for 10 tools. So we're going to take all the Ferrolith tools I have, and we're going to start upgrading them. Ferrolith machete. Two. 3. I get up to 10. Unless somebody bought all my Ferrolith things. Did people buy all my Ferrolith things? This one's 3, right? Maybe I'm not counting. I'm holding up fingers. Trying. Jelly of the rare outfit. Oh, you saw my rare pants? It's currently, like, the only rare thing I've got on me. Oh, there we go. For a second I was like, where are all my rares? That's 4, if I'm counting right. Hang on, I can just open my inventory. No, I'm up to 5. I'm not counting right. This is what I get for trying to use numbers. Somebody's trying to sell things for cheaper than me. Good. I mean, bad. Honestly, they should be selling them for more expensive. Like, I'm selling my stuff cheap for, like, the benefit of, like, the village. Like, these things are worth 200 apiece. They really are. Like, you just, like, make one package of something for one person. And these guys are commons. I don't want to touch them. I think I want to start with the Ferrolith, level those up. And we'll just get what we get. Alright, we're ready to gamble. In Region 6, there's basically no Ferrolith stuff. Yeah, Like, Fairlith things, like, tools get snapped up quickly. You see tons of buy orders for tools. But, like, nobody's making them because, like, people always underestimate how much a tool is worth. Yay, Gamba. Yeah, this is the best part. This is like the Smith good feelings. Like, so we want to get like an uncommon, and like if we get an uncommon, we hope we boost it to rare. So I'm just gonna start making all the pyrelites. What do you take? You take 5? I'll save you for last. Let's go hammer. Except all the tool buy orders are for half or less what they're worth. Yeah. All the tool buy orders are like, give me a Fairlith for 200. But like, if I made a Fairlith fence, I can sell it for 825. Like, it's the same number of materials. In fact, it's better for me because I don't need to like accumulate all the logs, ropes, and leathers. And ugh, we are losing at gambling. But we're gonna keep trying. We're up to like two commons. You've managed 4 rares so far, which made you super happy. I've made a few rares. I made these rare pants myself. Very proud of them. I've also made a rare scholar pen, which I gave to our town scholar. Hey, we got an uncommon pyrolite rod. The first good. So we made an uncommon or a rare scholar pen, and I think we made a rare saw. Gave the quill and the saw to somebody more valuable in the community, like somebody who's making more logs than me. I've got this blue thing. Ooh. Another uncommon. Actually, we pull up the H here. See, we've got like a tier 3 hitting for 12. This hits for 14. That's already better. We're gonna upgrade that one again for sure. That is my new personal bow. What am I doing? So nice of you. It really was. I ran out of pyrolite ingots. Okay. Now we do the big gambas, and we're gonna start with the ones worth millions. We're gonna hit the bow first of all, because that's for me no matter what it is. We're just really hoping for rare. If it's rare, I'm gonna be the greatest hunter the world has ever seen. It's just gonna be my job. Please. I deserve a rare. I've made so many tools for other people. The other rare tool I made was a rare machete, because someone put a buy order for $20,000 for it. And I was like, hey, it's actually what that's worth. I got a rare bow! This is the greatest day of my life. Oh, I'm a hunter. I'm a real hunter. I'm a real boy. Like last time I was doing 12 power. Now I'm doing 19 power. Like, of all the tools to get rare, I feel like hunting's the most important. Because your hunting nodes are constantly running away from you, so the quicker you can put an end to that, the better. Oh man, I'm gonna kill those goats and they're gonna be so close to the road. I'm happy for myself. I got goosebumps. I feel dumb because that gave me goosebumps, but like I can't tell you how happy I am. Let's see if we can get a rare fishing rod. I know there's like several fishermen in the community. Can you mug me for that bow? You can't. I'd kill you with a bow. Like I'd punch a hole that's like 12 inches in diameter through you. It'd be dumb not to have goosebumps. You've got a rare crossbow, so you'll duel me for it? Damn. I would also kill for a rare crossbow. Alright, uncommon rod. We couldn't have gotten, like, that lucky, you know? But hey, that's pretty good. What kind of fisher am I? I'm a 25 fisher. But like, somebody's gonna snap up this rod real quick. You've killed so many jackals and stuff since gathering it. Like, I remember going from like common to uncommon crossbow, and life got so much easier. Things started dropping dead around me. Alright. So gambling. What are we doing? I've got these common pyrolite things. The best they could be is uncommon, which makes me want to just kind of sell them as is and not upgrade them. Is that what I should do? Alright. I think we're going to take a little gamba break. We're going to grab some pyrolite. And then I think I'm going to try again with these guys. Alright. Barrelith axe. So that for 100. Somebody's selling for 50. They're undervaluing their work. They should delete that sell order, buy my thing, and sell them both for 200. Like, I'm selling these cheap because I want to, like, support the new players. Like, that's my job, is to, like, make sure there's enough for all these delightful new players. Alright, what have I got? Just a plain hammer. Common. 200. Somebody's selling for 240. The hammer, I'm not sure you can get that much for. Alright. So that pyrolite. So my common for 400. Like, that's still a loss. Like, the general rule of thumb, like, for common tools is 200, 400, 800, and I'm just gonna double it for each tool all the way down. So like a tier 4 common tool, I'd charge 1,600 for. Seems terrible, but like, the amount of effort that goes into making it, like, you just kind of can't choose to do that. Okay. As for an uncommon rod, how much do you multiply for, like, an uncommon? Went from an uncommon tier 2 claymore to a rare T3 crossbow, and it was epic. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Do I charge like it's a tier higher? I'm gonna put this in here for 1600. And if a member of the Cozy Empire wants it, I'll bring it down. It's not that great if it's not Pyrolite. It's pretty good. You're right, like, it's not the best it can be, but it's gonna be a huge upgrade for most people still. Like, it only failed to, like, upgrade once. Bitja's good for gouging prices. Bitja. Vegeta. Okay. Vegeta. BitCraft toolkit. Market. Browse market items. Search for Miriam. Let's see. We're looking for... what was this? This was a rod. Tier 3, uncommon. And it's telling me where things are for sale. People are... Am I looking for buy orders? These are sell orders. Okay. The cheapest one is going for 1,000. The most expensive one is going for 3,000. Most of them are like... Well, there's a...
Thanks, Granddad.
It is interesting. I like this tool. I'm gonna keep looking at this tool. Like, I didn't think my pricing was that far off. Thanks for the follow, Barry. Sorry, Bari, New York City? Bari in the NYC? Do you know if we got tier 3 fiber nearby? We do not. To get tier 3 fiber, the closest place I know is the Rockies here near New Haven. And like, this is the only tier 3 like foraging station I know too. Actually, is this Rocky? I think it is Rocky. Yeah, if I zoom in, go to Taverna. Oh, you guys are just north region above you? When you say just north above you, do you mean you're down here in region 4? Or are you like, are you Victoria, the King of the North? Region 4. Okay, cool. Where do you live? You live in Zimbabwe? I don't want to brag, but I do have like 2 trillion Zimbabwe dollars. It cost me like 20 bucks. Alright, what am I doing? Lazy Nation. You're in Lazy Nation. Smelter is smelting. Was making tier 1 ingots for us. Alright, but Lazy Nation. Where, oh where? Pirate Bay. I hear those guys like recruiting all the way up to us. AI... Oh. Oh, that said AI limit. And I was like, oh, that was a game I was thinking of playing. Lazy Nation. There you go. Ah. You guys are up in the north. You guys live in the Rockies. And probably, I don't know, autumn? And some deep swamp if you're going crazy. They got some tier 3 fibers. Plains, swamps, Rockies. Ah, I couldn't stand to live in the plains. It's a mountain man in me. What am I doing? I need pyrolite ingots. How did I run out of those so quickly? Did I really just have like 9 of those and feel like it was a million? Probably. Alright. I'm gonna put these molten ingots away for now, and we're gonna go on a pyrolite quest. Shouldn't be long. Pyrolite is plentiful. And it is real close by. Find me a large vein. Oh, look. Excuse me. Like, I don't even have to leave the base. I don't even have to leave the smithing area. So nice. I have, like, picked up most of the green tiles around us, though. Alright. Okay. So. Get the pyrolite. Grab our ferrolite tools right back off the shelf. Level those up to pyrolite. Anything uncommon. Do we raise them up to Amerium? Like, I'm starting to feel like it's not worth it to attempt to raise them up to Amerium. Like, given how difficult it is to get the materials. Like, would it be more worth my time to focus on getting everything up to, like, uncommon pyrolite? At the same time, here's what I want to have. I want to have at least one of every single tool in the marketplace. That way, if somebody actually needs a tool, like, regardless of power, like, they can find it. You know what I mean? Because, like, somewhere out there, there's gonna be, like, a brand new level 30 tailor who's like, I need to snip, but I don't have the snippers. I guess they'd be like level 40. Have I lost my mind? How do numbers work? I'm getting tired. I should probably call it a night fairly soon. But the general idea is, like, you can't do certain tasks without, like, a certain level of tool, regardless of power, right? And I don't want, like, there to be, like, a desperate tailor in here who just can't get the tool they need. And so I make them, I sell them cheap, hoping civilians will buy them. And if we continue on, like, our smithing grind, which we might do, because I do love the loot boxing aspect of it, I think the plan is to sell tools for cheap here in the town to encourage, like, people to migrate up here and live here. Or we go to, like, our favorite big city, which currently is now Port Taverna. That was the prettiest big city I've ever seen. And we sell those up for, like, a markup. Taverna really doesn't seem shy about marking their prices up. I don't think we should be shy about marking ours up there either. Do you have a look at Lazy Town? I'd love to. Do you have a screenshot of Lazy Town? I'll share my Discord. You're trying to make yourself rare everything, it's gonna take a long time. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hang on. Let me check the Markov chains. Let's see. Whoop, wrong resource. Get rare everything. Starting from rare to nothing, you got like a... From like a common fairlight all the way up, you've got like a 1 in 20 chance. So basically you're rolling a d20 for every single tool to get a rare. And it's actually less than that. It is statistically unlikely. You don't mind? That's fine. Like, yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to like dissuade you from doing it. I'm just like trying to like see what the numbers are because I'm interested. Because honestly, I kind of want to do the same. Like, it would be totally worth it to me. And if I could get a rare hammer in my life, that's all I'd be doing. Yeah, the odds are bad, but you're in no rush? Yeah. I mean, it's part of the magic of this game, right? You find what you like, and then, like, it kind of doesn't matter. The whole rest of the game kind of falls away, and you just do the thing you like. Like, I'm really enjoying smithing, so that's going to be a big part of my life. At least you can get a tool lower rarity while you upgrade, right? I do feel bad for like all the people who aren't smiths out there. Because you know there's like a smith out there with like a rare Amerium leatherworking tool. Or like a rare hunting bow. Meanwhile, somebody who's focusing exclusively on hunting like is only gonna find like commons in the marketplace if they're lucky. Aw, ad make you sad? Be a great time to use a Prime subscription. Let's see, you've done a bit of everything since the start, so all your skills but Scholar are just shy of 40. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. Oh god, my heart scared the crap out of me. Never subscribe to me again. Whew. Thank you so much for the subscription, Arcanice. You got me. I don't know how I didn't see that one coming. Whew. I really, really do appreciate the sub. It is too dark, too early in the morning. I've eaten too much McDonald's, you're gonna hit me with like a heart attack. Thank you for the follow, G Doubles. Yeah, just let you go and you've returned. You missed a jump scare. It's probably for the best.
Thanks, Granddad.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, Gooseman. And thank you for the follow, Arcanice. After the sub. The rare sub, then follow. I appreciate it. Just getting real excited. Want to get back to gambling. I want to get back to tool unboxing videos. Now hand over the bow. I mean, shit. I mean, you did pay real money to me just a second ago. Like, that makes it real tempting, I gotta say. You like the owl gamba? I have yet to get into the owl gamba. You rolled a 3 uncommon tier 3s. Aw. You want all the owls, but you can only use one. RMT is bannable? RMT? Real money transactions? Oh no. Am I violating Twitch terms of services? But how? Or is that like BitCraft policy? Because I did see like some gold sellers in chat like day one. I have to keep the bow. I gotta keep the bow. They'll take my empire away from me. I assume Twitch doesn't care at all if I sell you in-game things for real money. I'm sure it's horrible to keep it. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm just gonna have to be the most efficient hunter in all of Region 7. Oh, the burden. I'm gonna have to be good at my favorite, like, gathering job. Let's see. Time to think of, like, the jobs I actually like. My favorite is probably hunting, just because, like, you get to go and see the world. If I was a solo player, I'd probably be going pure hunting. Maybe, like, hunting, fishing, and cooking. Like, that's all I'd do. If I had to choose. But, like, I run an empire here. I've got people who depend on me. And so, like, right now, my job is just to make the coolest settlement in the world. Not really a job, more of a passion. Okay. I need rough wood. Tier 2. Wood. Maybe it's in one of these chests. That's a tier 1. Do we got tier 2s in here? Am I gonna have to do a firewood run? I'm gonna have to do a firewood run. Jim Megumi's got like a birch farm up there, but I would feel bad chopping it all down selfishly. But it is what it's there for, you know? I'm doing it. Yeah. So birch doesn't grow in the pine forest, but it will grow within like 2 hexes of the snowy peaks. And so we've got like a very interesting birch farm going on up here. Six rolls, no rares. Gonna have to go back to gathering mats. Yeah, GPT, help me with combinatorial mathematics. If something has a 1 in 20 chance of happening, how many rolls before it's likely to have happened? That might have been like the dumbest question anybody's said. B says like 1 in 20. 18 rolls before you've had like a 63% chance of it happening. Yes, show me the table. So like, it's not that like, it's a 1 in 20 chance of happening. Like each time you roll. Wait, what are you doing to me? Huh? For 90% confidence of having rolled like a 20 on a 20-sided die, according to ChatGPT, you'd need to roll 45 times before you'd be like very sure it would have happened. But yeah, like I do get like with one roll, like you've got a 5% chance of getting it. I mean, that's fine. You're doing batches of 5. Yeah. You want me to ask ChatGPT to like calculate how many times it'll take you to get, how many tools you have to make before you get all 14 job tools? Sorry for repeating. Some news from your neighbors at Frostgate. We talked with the group and we don't mind your empire overlapping with our settlement. In time, we'd like to even align our settlement, but that's doing the empire research, so that might take a while. Oh! You would like... Sorry. You said you don't mind... So, what we could do, and it makes me a little scared to be neighbors with New Haven. They might gobble you up if we don't do this. But if we put a watchtower here, we would engulf your settlement and expand the territory here. Oh, I've got my wood. Sorry, did I miss? I did miss your original message. You said sorry for repeating. Let's see. We talked with the group and we don't mind overlapping your settlement. This time we'd like to align our settlement. Cool. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be a part of New Haven. Okay. What time is it? 2:48 a.m. I've got time. We are going to... What am I doing? I'm carrying wood. Let's get this in the woodcutter and then I'll start firing up a hex capsule and we will absorb Frostgate. Peacefully. Because that is how the cozy empire do. Do 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 ba do ba do do. All right. 500 supplies? Yeah. Make one. Okay. Huzzah! The cozy empire expands. And I am thrilled to have you guys live within our borders. I can promise you religious freedom, and I don't know, whatever other freedoms you want. It makes no difference what empire's territory your settlement is in, right? No. Like, settlements and the empire thing are completely separate as far as I know. Like, they're... Like, you're just kind of like controlling like what color border is over top of you. And there's like some implications of like being engulfed in another empire. Like, if you don't like the empire that engulfs your settlement, like, you just might not have neighbors you particularly like. This really means I should probably get into, like, communication with New Haven. Since we're gonna be, like, touching borders soon. Because I don't want them to fight with me. I will use stream money to fight back. But, like, I don't want to get in a money fight. It's just so wasteful. Anyway. I'm hoping New Haven has kind of like put a stop to their spreading up north, because they got all the biomes. Like, they've got pine, they've got snow, they've got tundra. There's nothing else up here. There's no strategic benefit to spreading this way. And so if they do that, I'll just be real disappointed in them. Like, I won't be mad, just disappointed. War over new settlements, lol, right? Send the war moose. I was kind of hoping our borders would never touch, but, you know, it's kind of inevitable. It was gonna happen at some point. Alright. Now we can cook this stuff. But speaking of cooking stuff, I'm running out of food. Touch tips is a no-no. I was actually kind of thinking that, like, what if it is like kind of a silent gesture of good faith? Like, I pull back the claim token to like here, so there's like an empty path in between us. But I think it's better to like peacefully touch. Because if you peacefully touch, like, no one will like try to found an empire in between you. Or at least you would think they wouldn't. I don't know. People do crazy things. They really just can't stop. I think it's human nature. Alright. Put the fuel there. I'm actually going to hang on to those myself. Because I need to tool gamble. Makes no difference game mechanics, but you still don't want... You don't want it still from New Haven. Better to get the cozy empire across. Maybe place the watchtower on the peninsula and the higher cliffs. Ooh, that would be fun. Can't put it here. Because then I'd be encroaching on our friendly Kings of the North neighbors. So, like, putting it up here would give us, like, this corner out this way, so that we're not touching them. But yeah, I don't want to threaten the borders of our friendly neighbors to the south. Like, they've been very, very kind to us. They're Canadian, so the politeness is in their blood, and I just want them to be peaceful and happy. All right, what am I doing? Oh, I guess I can smack ingots for a bit. Let me double check on the cooking time here. 25 minutes, so at 3:20 a.m. that'll be ready. I was gonna end the stream earlier, but you know, this is good. Not doing that's good too. I haven't met Tetro yet. Wonder how they're doing. It feels like an aggressive move, but like part of me wants to extend the Cozy Empire like down to here. So if we put a tower there, put a tower there, that would give us like the road to the beach basically. And we can just say like, that's our road. And you've got like this fun road passage from here to here. Which, by the way, we completed the road to the temple earlier today. Don't send the war moose to the Canadians? Nah, they'd ride them right back. You know what I'm gonna do after stream? I'm gonna eat some toaster strudels. Because I feel like all week I've been eating like grade F meat. Like to the point where like I don't want any proteins in my dinner tonight. / breakfast. It's very rare for me. Usually it's grade F meat till the sun comes up, but it's like too much. Like I'm worried, I'm genuinely worried I'm gonna get the gout. And I got like the strawberry cream cheese toaster strudels. I'm looking forward to that. Like those sound delicious. You've been eating soy burgers? You know what? I would, if I had Beyond Beef burgers, or Beyond Hamburgers, or Beyond Beef Nachos, you know, biachos. Like, I would have been so happy. But I think I'm like the only one in the family who actually doesn't mind Beyond Beef. We want goats, not gout. Like, I would like some quality meat. Like, I have to go like 3 months without any like McDonald's or like hot dogs or anything. Like, I got like 3 months worth in me like this week. So like tomorrow, salad. Day after tomorrow, oh, maybe like a pasta marinara. That'd be nice. Carbonara. Get some cheese in there. Yeah. Had some baked chicken. Some like brown rice. You know what I could make? I've got heavy cream and condensed tomato soup. If I take the chicken breast and I dice it up, I can make Chicken tikka masala. You've gone a year without McD's? Nice. Like, everyone should do that occasionally. Like, one of the things I made sure to do back when I was a raging alcoholic was I made sure, like, every now and then I could just quit drinking, like, for a month. I'll be like, I'm taking this month out of the year. Because if I ever did that, and I found that impossible to do, I'd, you know, be aware that I have a serious problem. And, you know, it'd be a pretty miserable month, but there was never a point where I was like, hey, I can't do it. You go to Wayback Burger for a good one. Oh, they use real beef. You feel up to it, you make your own sliders. That sounds nice. What am I doing with, like, my life in general? I've got some things tanning. Yeah. The tier 3 leathers. Tier 2 leathers. Ah, beautiful sunny day in Satomura. I do make a pretty good cheeseburger. I mean, I look like a guy who makes a good cheeseburger, don't I? Like, it's really pretty simple. 1, salt and pepper the beef. It seems too easy to be true, but like, you do that and the hamburger doesn't taste like garbage. Step 1, done. You could add other seasoning too, but like bare minimum, salt and pepper. Then you get like pretzel buns, because pretzel buns are the best buns. And then you put those in the toaster oven for a little bit so they get like a little hard. It keeps the buns from getting soggy when you put the burger on it. And then really you just kind of use your favorite cheese. For me, it just usually ends up being like pepper jack. But like, I had a nice habanero Havarti, probably my favorite cheese of all time. I'd go that route. There's a Malaysian streamer I follow, and she does cooking streams sometimes. And I saw her making the official burger of Malaysia, a Ramly burger, which is, you know, just a burger, but like they make an omelet, they wrap the patty in the omelet, and other than that, it's just a normal cheeseburger. Oh, I think they use soy sauce on the meat too. In addition to the salt and pepper. Like, always use the salt and pepper. You can do whatever you want. You could probably like cut back on the salt a little bit. I need hide working salt. But very soon here, we're gonna have our own tier 3 leather, which is basically gold. Like, part of me just wants to put it up for sale in the market just so we can be rich. If a 3-inch tall cartoon grandpa can make a good cheeseburger, I sure can. Your area just got a Culver's a couple weeks ago. I haven't been a fan of Culver's. Like, it's halfway in between like a good burger and a bad burger. Like, if I'm gonna eat F-grade burgers, I'm gonna go to McDonald's. If I'm gonna eat like a good burger, you know, you go to like your town's local equivalent to a Five Guys. Like, I don't want to dox myself by saying like I go to Jim's Burgers, but like the same vibe generally, same quality of burger, just like one grade up. You have McCormick Burger seasoning in the cupboard. That's got to be like mostly salt and pepper, maybe some onion powder. You grilled burgers for the first time for coworkers? Got a lot of compliments. I mean, like, McCormick Burger seasoning probably it's probably really good. SPG. What does SPG mean? Five Guys is too greasy? I do like them greasy. I mean, if you don't want them greasy, you just gotta make them yourself. No restaurant's gonna spring for like the top sirloin, you know? Salt, pepper, garlic. Yeah. Okay. I should have been able to piece that together. That's a good call. Self-propelled gun. MSG. Monosodium glutamate. The flavor enhancer. Now, I hear monosodium glutamate, MSG, got like a really bad rap. Like, everyone was saying it was super bad for you. You know what? And then people like me, they don't want to touch it because they hear otherwise. And if I tell you it's not super bad for you, tell you it's actually wonderful and you should love it, and it turns out to be super bad for you, well then, I'm out here ruining lives. Alright, hang on. I think I've had enough folk for one day. What other genres can we listen to? Indie folk? Irish folk? Contemporary folk? Alternative folk? Celtic folk? Japanese classical. Sound like the drums from Diggy Diggy Hole. Oh, man. I'm getting goosebumps again. These are the second goosebumps since I got the rare bow. But like, now that I think about it, like, this does kind of have like the Japanese feudal village vibes, doesn't it? Like, I don't think their plate mail was quite like this, but like, if you look at the plate mail, it's kind of like halfway in between like samurai plate mail and like medieval plate mail. Like, they went for knights, but they also got like the, what do you call them? Eared pauldrons? Overlapping pauldrons that was like very samurai coated. Plus I got like the puffy samurai pants. Ah, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima vibes right now. I need to play that. Not because, like, I'm interested in the gameplay or anything, just because it looks really pretty. Like, I haven't been a samurai in, like, 1,000 years, it feels like. And, like, there's a couple good samurai games out right now. There's Ghost of Tsushima. There's, Rise of Ronin. And then I'm thinking like the Assassin's Creed Shadows of Samurai junk. I've heard mixed reviews on that one. That's a Ubisoft game. Like, I feel like they'd tear them to shreds no matter what they sold. Could be good. Monosodium glutamate is not far from sodium chloride, but everyone loves sodium chloride. I know I do. You know what makes me sad sometimes? My wife likes salt too much. And like every now and then, like I'll slip and I'll accidentally spill a little too much salt in a meal. And every single time without fail, my wife compliments the meal. She's like, what'd you do this time? This is the best you've ever made. I'm like, I accidentally dropped the salt shaker in it. Like, there's a problematic level of salt inside. Sorry. Like, it's 10% less than a lethal dose right now. My wife's asleep, so now's a great time to tell all her darkest secrets. She was a horse girl. You know what I mean? Like a centaur. Anyway, so she was a horse girl, and she had horses. And one of the things she would do would be go out to the stables and lick the salt lick. The parents couldn't, like, keep her out of it. And, like, just... She might be a centaur. I don't know. The pants always had 4 legs. Like, I just thought that was a thing her people did. Like, I thought that was an Orthodox Christian thing. I didn't think too much of it. Alright. Is this the same song? Did it just like change vibes so hard so quick? Same band. Speaking of same band, this is all the same band. Apparently this genre is dominated by Isako Kageyama. My Japanese is a little rusty, but I believe his last name is Shadow Mountain? Can I be Shadow Mountain? You have trouble with salt? Add sugar to cut through it? Could I just have less salt? Like, I've got a sugar problem. My wife has a salt problem. Like, we all just kind of balance this out and do the best we can. Man, you should see my triglycerides. They are off the charts. Like, I think if we all had our blood tested right now, there's a really good chance I'm beating all of you on triglyceride counts. For one, it's 3 a.m. and I'm drinking a vanilla Coke. Like, that's a good sign that I'm winning this contest. Like, my blood is mostly sugar. Like, if you ever, like, bit a jelly bean in half and seen, like, the gumdrop, like, inside, like, that's what it would look like if you, like, cut off my hand. Just be, like, this kind of crystal gel. You have lemon pepper seasoning and want to cover chicken wings. It will be too salty, so add sugar to it before tossing the wings. What? First of all, you said lemon pepper seasoning. You didn't mention salt anywhere in there. You must be using like Mrs. Lowry's or another McCormick seasoning. Whenever you use like that mixed seasoning, like it is going to be 50% salt because salt is cheap. Like, you don't... But yeah, with chicken wings, you kind of do want them to be salty. I do actually like my chicken wings to be kind of dry. And so, like, I'm looking at onion powder, salt and pepper as usual, and garlic powder. Yeah, really, there's not much of a difference there. I can't think of anything else I'd really like to add. Maybe just like a real small smidge of like chili pepper. My family can't handle that though. Then you dip it in ranch. So good. You make your own Cajun rub. Okay, well, I'm scared of those. Like, a lot of things can go weird with Cajun rubs. Like, it either is like the most delicious thing you've ever had, or is like one of the most brutal assaults you've ever been victim to. Like, if you ever had blackened chicken, and you're like, oh, I see how the chicken died now. Did you season him to kill him? Is that how you took him out? You don't put crushed red pepper in it? Fair. Okay. I know I'm making pyrolite to make tools, but I did just dump 500 supplies so we can expand the empire. So I gotta use at least some of this to like bump it back up. Oop. And I get paid $3.25. You there. You sell supplies? 750 for 1,000. Give me that. Weak sauce. Anyway. We're keeping it hovering at 4 days. You're almost 40 hours without a rare. Okay. You make 5 more. You've gone past where like it's 90% likely you would have succeeded by now. Bro, coins for supplies, what the fuck? You have access to an Merium cave? Yeah, but I want to roll tools. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how stupid was what I just did? Let's check the handy bit market. A Merium, I don't know, not ingots. What about just ore? Ore pieces. If I smash that down, some people are selling that for $2 a piece. Are they insane? That's cheap. I gotta actually make it into something, I think. Amerium ingots. I was just selling like raw ingots. Looks like people are going for like $50 a piece. And ingots, 500. Are these buy... They're sell orders or buy orders? People are trying to buy low, sell high. It's still cheaper than... If I made an Amarium fence, that is worth like 875 supplies. So like 10 ingots are really worth closer to that, like closer to 800. And so they're selling on the market for 50, but they're worth 80? 10 Amarium ingots combined with supply package, 845. Yeah. That's the smart thing to do, but can you imagine how much time I saved there? Never mind. What I should have done was go to any place, buy 10 ingots, and like, whatever, the 2 bricks? Hang on. Marium fence. Obtain. 2 bricks, 10 ingots. Could have bought those for $500. Made $300. And had enough. Yeah, so I basically threw away $500. But I did it very quickly. So, points for efficiency? Oh my god, I'm out of simple planks. Why do I never have nice things? Every time I get stuff, I feel like I discover something else that's missing. Hey, 320. We got a capsule. Alright. Here's the last thing we're doing. We're going on a journey. I need like a sandwich. Oh, I got fish bulbs. Actually, I honestly don't need that either, since I'm going walking speed no matter what I do. As long as I'm crawling, I might as well. It's really hard for me not to eat. Like, there is like a hunger meter in the game. And so it's not optimal to like not have food in you forever. But like right now I'm not getting like the maximum out of my boost from it. So like there's no point in eating unless I'm actually dying. I do like our road. It's gonna get us halfway there. I like hiking. I like hiking to this music. Because it feels like a very Japanese old man thing to do, is just go for a hike in a snowy mountain. Admire the frost crabs. Alright. Now before I go further, Where do we want it? I don't know. I think it's probably best to keep it flush with our empire. So right here seems to be the place. Like that way we're not crossing over their borders. We engulf the Frosty Gate. If they really want to come over here, they could take this area. But I'll open negotiations with them, or peace talks, really. And we'll just, like, lay out that, you know, we don't actually have hostile intentions. And we'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll bring them some tea. I don't know. Some good faith tea. We got bears. Am I heading the right way? I want to head a little bit south. Maybe I can sneak this way around the bears. Not in the mood to fight bears. He's gone red. He sees me. He's thinking about me. Do bears drink tea? That's a good question. I mean, isn't a river just tea? Like, it's very cold tea, but like, it's dirty leaf water, right? So yeah, I'd say bears drink like a very basic level of tea. Are these the lakes? I don't think I've been on this side. Looks very pretty. And there's Frostgate down there. Hi, friends. Hello. Yeah, I've always been a little jealous of Frostgate. This is probably where we'd live if we didn't end up where we did. Or rather, I saw that they were living here, and I didn't want to impose. Alright, where am I dropping this? A little farther north. Why would you rather live there? So, I mean, one, I love where I'm at now. But, like, we were just looking for, like, strategically good places to live. This looks like decent river access to the snowy peaks. And, like, it's a lot more practical. It's closer to, like, the other towns. Like, just from a strategic standpoint, this is kind of the better place to live. So this is the area for the tower. We're just kind of thinking, where would the coolest place for a watchtower be? Like, we could put it under the super tree. I think I kind of want that to be left open. Look at the Yagi nest. Neat. There's this little natural peak up here. But I think I kind of want to be on the shoreline here. Is the tree a wonder? Nah, it's just a level 10 tree. It's a wisteria tree. It's a really cool tree that nobody in the entire world has the ability to chop down currently. At least I very much don't believe that anybody is a high enough level for that. Alright. A little farther north than here, like here. Right there? Is that a good spot for it? There's like a risk that that's too far down. There's this point right up here. It's flat enough. Bugger off, frost crab. We don't want none. Nope. Too gross. Hit him with the slow. We got him with the hamstring. He's ours. Alright. But I should get this done before these guys kill me. And now I should actually eat so I can have health. Alright. Doesn't need to be anywhere fancy. I think over here by these rocks. Kind of dead center. If we put it down here, we're more likely to run a road by it, I think. So I'm thinking like right over here. Because one of the next things we should do is run a road all the way over to Frostgate. Alright. Double check. It's a little too late, but this is exactly where we meant to put it. It'll go 2 down, 2 over, 2 up. So it'll cut into our area a little bit. That's fine. That means if we put one more like right here, like it would just fit perfectly. I like it. Alright, the Cozy Empire grows. Thank you so much, friends in Frostgate. We're very happy to have you. I should probably read region chat in case it blows up with New Haven people wondering what I'm doing. But let's explore our new region. I want to see how far... What is this? A jackal den? A jackal den. I don't see any jackals though. Oops. Accidentally ate a fish bulb. That won't maximize my returns. Sounds fun. You can't go in. Can you go inside? I can't. Like, the only thing it let me do was hammer it. Alright, what happens if I hammer on this? Extracting? Am I extracting a jackal? You can break it for loot. That's fun. It's just standard jackal loot. How much loot? I'm very curious. Okay, we're gonna do this for science. Let's see. 2,000. Ah, we'll be here forever. But it will be very exciting. Okay. All right. I was wondering if we had the entire mountain. That's what I was most curious about. Apparently, we have all the frost crabs in the universe. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it looks like the tip of our starfish is going to poke into New Haven territory. Does anyone know if the New Haven guys have a Discord? Surely they do, right? King of the Mountain, that's how it feels. They do. I wouldn't mind a link to that or something. You can give me like the however many digit code to their link, and I can like piece together the rest of the link, like just the character string on the invite link, and I can throw that in, and I'll shoot them a message and say like, hey, just so you know, we're rubbing up against each other. And I want you to know I'm into it. We'll just be your little spoon up here. Don't worry about it. I'm not even getting like construction experience for this, right? Like I'm hitting it with a mallet. Feels like the least efficient use of my time ever. They got a Discord link in their main town on a sign. Ah, okay. We'll head there after this, and I'll write it down or type it out. That said, if anyone feels like joining the Cozy Empire or just hanging out in our Discord, got one of those. Oh, that is much longer than 6 digits. We got that PJH83PVY8H. Pajama John hates 83-year-old 83 people. It's a hard one for the mnemonics, but Pajama John hates. I should just say hate because it's H8. Hates. I got one Jackal Fang, and 2 Jackal Furs. That was a complete waste of time. Confirmed. Alright. Let's go see if we can find our friends in New Haven. I want to go to their closest settlement. See what it's like. Sad panda. That was very sad. Like, you destroy it with a mallet too, so there's no way you can, like, speed up the process at all. I don't know, maybe like the fishbowl buff helps a little bit. But still, not worth it. It's like, during that time, I could have killed like 8 jackals. Did you even get XP for that? No! You hit it with a mallet, it doesn't even give you like Construction SP, XP, or Slayer XP. It's just absolutely a waste of time. Where are we? This is a cool river. Okay, where is the nearest settlement? Looks like it's straight ahead along the river. Just head straight east. This is a cool lake, though. Excuse me, crabs. Still waiting for a bridge? Yeah. They're going to have water settlements. It's a lot different from a bridge. But yeah, it's about as good. I'm a little curious how they're gonna handle it. Like, if a water tile, like a hex, is just gonna end up being like a solid timber, that could be brutal. I see you, mail service. Always gotta keep an eye out for like good hunting grounds around here. Please let me swim away from the jackals. Cool. You haven't seen Voxel in Region 7 in a while? Was Voxel a person or an empire? Because I think New Haven may have eaten a couple of empires. Voxel is person staff. That's right. He's one of the developers. Yeah. Lutra, the mod, talking right now. Said those words, but I didn't see any people named Lutra. Oh, there's a Terratoad over there. Not dealing with that. Ah, they got like the fake water tiles too, like the little overlap. I love those. We have a lot of these. Seems like all up and down their river. In Region 3, Grandpa? Ah, Lutra's in Region 3. I've not seen waterfalls yet. They look awesome. Yeah. I like these little water pools they got. Every now and then, like, a waterfall will break physics, though. Like, where it just, like, overflows on both sides here. But aside from that, they are very awesome. Hello, bear. Miss me? Ow. But yeah, like, from a physics side, they look great over here. This is why I like the pine forest. It's hilly enough that, like, waterfalls are plentiful. Like, this is an amazing spot for a settlement. Speaking of which, wasn't I supposed to run into one by now? I've gone too far south. Oh, they are in the snow, aren't they? You can sail a boat up small waterfalls? Yeah, I did notice that. There, let me tell you about a really cool waterfall before I get eaten by terratoads. All the way down here in Region 5. This river right here, I think, was the coolest waterfall we ever saw. Like, it was a perfect, like, stair-stepping waterfall, and it was, like, 7 high, like, 7 large chunks high. But it should have been, like, the height you can take, like, a waterfall down. Or take a boat up. It was very cool. Once they fix terraform to water hexes, it should be fine. Yeah. I actually haven't heard any talk about fixing or terraforming water. Part of me likes it, part of me hates it. I'm really worried that, like, terraforming water can lead to some bad behaviors. Like, I want to be able to do it because I'd do it right. But I feel like people could just go in and, like, put your settlement underwater. You can tell terraforming someone else's claim, right? Maybe I made that up. Alright. We're very close. You know what? Said there, we're close enough. Let's just go straight to the capital. Let's try to, anyway. Man. Their Snowy Peak is so much worse than our Snowy Peak. It's hilly. It's crowded. No bears anywhere. The alpha jackals. I see something over there. The music started yelling at me. Leave me alone, Jackal. It's not letting me climb. Please? Thank you. Oh man, they put their claim in like a even more difficult place than ours. What's going on? Got Rampart, we got a bank. Got a Lisi, what are we doing out here? This is a claim? Alright. Got some wooden tiles. Looks like they're building a stockpile? I don't see the end game. Or what they're doing out here. Maybe they just started? Like, I don't think New Haven had, like, much of a footprint up here. They did, now that I remember. It was kind of shaped like Texas for a while. Alright, and now here we are. The capital city. Is there anyone here? This place abandoned? Hello? 3 days worth of supplies? They're doing worse than us. At negative 25 supplies an hour? Ayo, K-On! 1 member. Is this just abandoned land or what? You just absorbed an empire that was there? Did all the people just leave? Look at the smelters. Tier 3. 2 tier 3. They're honestly doing better than us. Alright. A ghost town. Feels sad. Like, it feels like some weird geopolitical drama happened here. So much lake. This is such a cool place. You're right next to, like, the snowy peaks. You've got rivers that might even make it to the ocean. You're crazy enough. Arthwood Industries. I see New Haven split up here. I wonder if they're having like an actual war. Boop. Ba-da-do-do-do-do. That is... This is definitely the music for looking at a ghost town. Maybe the monster ate all the people. Maybe, like, there is a Terratoad, like, right here. They've got, like, no bonfires. Well, they do have these. That ought to keep them fairly safe. It's sad to see towns abandoned already. Like, it makes sense. Anyway, Lyrica Lee, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the follow, Danisms. I really appreciate you. You came in at an interesting time. The Cozy Empire has started to spread. Our friendly neighbors over at Frostgate asked us to absorb them into the Empire. And that puts us in direct contact with some new neighbors who are kind of intimidating. New Haven is the big empire over here in Region 7. And it seems like they're not... I don't know. I hear that they're taking over lands without, like, asking politely first. Take the claims when they expire? Yeah. And I can help with that. For those of you who don't know, when a claim expires, it starts to look like Charlo here. Like, it gets hollowed out in the middle. And if it's hollow in the middle, and it isn't like one of the starter cities, you can go ahead and take that claim over for yourself. And so... This guy, 3 days, 15 hours, and 5 minutes. Let me check my calendar. I can't bring up my calendar. Cool. So July 17th, 4 plus 1900 hours on the, what day was it? The 16th. You can claim this for yourself. And honestly, I don't even know if you get like the full empire. It would be interesting. But like, I kind of want to know what happened here. Like, was this an empire that got abandoned? Or did they abandon it when it was like taken over by New Haven? Roast dinner washed down with some red wine while viewing Old Man Sugarheart. That sounds great. Roast dinner and red wine. Yeah. Like a lovely pot roast? Like beef, right? That's what you're supposed to pair with the red wine. Not that it really matters. Do you have a favorite red wine? I used to drink Malbec. That was like my go-to. Like if you get like an Argentinian Malbec or something like that on a date, you can kind of impress them a little bit. Like, you know what a good wine is. It tastes delicious. It's the best tasting of all the red wines. And like, I've never met a single person who just was like, ugh, I hate this one. Because like everything else is like drier. And honestly, I don't like a dry wine, really. I like my wine to be a little sweeter. Really, I just want Kool-Aid with Everclear in it. You just get the claim writ at level 1 and then you pick it up. If you pick it up. Oh! So that's what you get. So you go over there and you get the claim writ. What is the... where is it? Is that the thing that I spent 40 hours getting? Like the writ of settlement foundation? Because man, that is worth $5,000 in like 40 hours of work. Dang. Yeah, highly recommend you go and grab that then. Dude, like I can think of several places where I would love to put that. But unfortunately, it is 4 a.m. here. And I said I wouldn't stream this long, but, you know, things got exciting towards the end. The Cozy Empire has expanded. I'm not going to claim Tetro's area without his permission. Like, we could expand southward. But I don't know. If the Kings of the North ask us to expand southward so that they don't have to be neighbors with New Haven, I'd understand that. Or if New Haven wants to like expand this way to assert dominance, I'd understand that too. We have plenty of space. We don't actually need more space. Like, there's plenty of room for, like, everybody to come in and put their own little settlement in the Cozy Empire. If we get any more than this, it's just greedy. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I had a great time. I'm still having a great time playing this game. It has been a solid, oh, I don't know, 160 hours? We're at 163 or 4 now. And I'm still having a great time. It's very rare for a video game to do this to me. The last game to do me like this was probably Valheim. Anyway, I had a great time. I hope you had a great time. Stick around, we'll find somebody to raid. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. And if anybody wants to hang out in the Discord or join the Cozy Empire, or you just need like a nice peaceful place to set up your own settlement, we will welcome you. We really like you guys. I like you guys. Who's playing games? Endless Zo Zero, XCOM 2. Come on, somebody's got to be playing something good. Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're all BitCraft players. I'm just gonna raid a random person playing BitCraft online. I don't know. He's got like a camera pointing at a bed. That one feels like a trick. I don't think anybody else is playing BitCraft right now. Alright, sorry. So in that case, I'm gonna raid our old friend Sandra. She has the same kind of cozy vibes we do. She's a real cool placin'. Placin'? She's a person, place, or thing. She's some kind of noun. I'll raid her. It looks like she's playing Final Fantasy XIV, doing some golden saucer gates. Fun times. Bye, everybody. If you are on YouTube, stick around. I'll find somebody to raid for you, too. Sorry, YouTube. Nobody's playing anything right now. I need more channels to follow. Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye.